Hello, welcome everyone. My name is David, and this is the All's Infosec stream. Now, you might be wondering, why do I have an empty chair next to me? This is only temporary. Ava has to handle a couple student questions. As I mentioned on Monday, she's working this week as a virtual TA for a Sense class, but she will be joining later. And today is our Red Team Day. I didn't forget to switch the LED so you can see it from the LEDs maybe a bit, and the ambience that we have here. Let me just check real quick if the audio is all good. According to my mixer, everything looks fine, but I just like to verify it. Today we're going to continue the TryHackMe Throwback Lab. My access is about to expire, I think, this week, so we need to speed up things and try to finish it this week. Potentially, maybe I have some time until next week, but we are going to try our best to finish off as many of the questions as possible, and we're really just here to learn. We meant this to be a very beginner-friendly walkthrough of the challenge. TryHackMe's Throwback does have instructions on how to solve the different paths in the network, but they don't have all the details. So we're also discovering a bit how to solve this. And my hunch is that today we'll not be able to finish, but I hope that at least 1/3 of it we'll be able to get done, and then we will see when we can add another stream, maybe on Saturday, I'm not sure, we'll see. This week's streams, as usual, we're going to go through the schedule. So Monday we continued with the Defer Madness Stolen Szechuan Sauce case, and we looked at autoruns, memory, and also page file, which is sort of memory related. And we had some troubles with resources. So the script that I usually use, it's a very, very simple script. It does not really take into account threading. It just starts up multiple volatility commands. And on a decent system, it shouldn't be a problem to run these commands in parallel. But based on the experience that we had, we'll rewrite later to handle threads. So identify the number of threads or processor cores available, and then use maybe a switch that allows you to set the threads that you want to use. So it will wait for one command to finish before starting another one. I did go back and rerun the script. And yeah, if you're not streaming, guess what? You will get the actual results. We'll do a review anyways on next week because it was not here. So it's a good opportunity for everyone to catch up. And we're going to review what we had from the PCAP analysis, what we had in memory analysis. I think there's one step that I haven't tried on the memory image, maybe try to extract registry hives. Could be an interesting one because we got some good leads. This is what we covered, mostly memory forensics. We also got some good leads out of the autoruns. Yesterday we had no stream because there was a Hacker Surely meetup stream, and it was phenomenal. I really enjoyed it. Hope that most of you were able to follow. If not, they do have the recording. So _meetup is, and it's in Hungarian. So if you're not speaking Hungarian, then it's probably going to be a bit challenging. But online translation these days, really, really good and works very well. So you can also give it a try. It was a Hack Me kind of box walkthrough, and then Jean-Bart did a really interesting presentation on iOS in-app purchase and how you might be able to attack it during an assessment if you have to assess a mobile application that has in-app purchase functionality. Today, as I mentioned, we're going to continue with the Throwback Lab. It's a paid lab. It's a special paid lab within TryHackMe. The access to it is like 50 pounds for a month, and you can also buy 45 days access. That's what I had because I knew that I might not have enough time. We're going to continue where we left off, but the video on demand recording is still available on Twitch, so you can go back later, check out the steps that we took. I think we got to a point where we configured Empire and everything, and next step is to log in to a system with the credentials that we got. and continue from that point on. Tomorrow, I'm going to attend a Sense Organized webcast, which is going to be on YouTube Live. If you go on Twitter and check my Twitter account, you will be able to see the details for this. And I'm not sure, I think it's about an hour-ish long. We might go a bit longer than that. And I'm pretty much just going to talk about network forensics with my friend and mentor, Phil Hagen. We're going to show you a couple of techniques that you might be able to apply in a case these days when it comes to assessing the network data. Then we also plan to a bit later, so this stream is 5 Central European time, and we also plan to fire up finally the Prusa mini printer that we built. It's resting over there, and it's fully assembled, but we need to do the calibration. And I have an idea of a very small model that we could print. I'm just uncertain how that's actually done, but we'll discover it together. So we planned a bonus stream there because we really need to get this thing started and print a couple of cases that we'll need for the upcoming assessment that we have for some of the devices that we put together. Speaking of which, we're also going to focus some of the topics that we need to do as preparation on the Friday stream. I have a couple of Wi-Fi pineapples that are in desperate need of configuration, so we're going to fire them up, perform some attacks with it. The main attack from a Wi-Fi pineapple that you might want to perform is an evil twin access point type of attack, so we're going to test those out. And we also have virus intrusion detection systems fully assembled in our previous stream, so I also plan to fire those back up and see what they can detect. Maybe we'll be able to figure out a way how we could potentially go undetected. Not promising anything, but we'll try to see what options are available to maybe bypass any of the detections that either Enzyme or Kismet has. Then we're going to have the Sunday beginner-friendly junior pen tester path continuation. I believe this is going to be episode 4 of that stream, or part 4. So we're going to continue on, and we finished off the web application section, but we're still going to stay in web application land and look at burp functionality. So this is in Hungarian, but because it's quite technical, if you want to follow along, you might be able to do it, even if you do not understand Hungarian language. So this is again beginner friendly and has the coverage of this very important tool. At least this is what we planned for Sunday. So that's all on the let me just see something with the music. Okay, this should go on for quite some time. So this is all that we planned for this week, which is still plenty. Basically, we will have streaming almost every day, and I'm just checking this side, the Infosec streams. It seems like that we're not getting the green dot there, but that's okay. I think you're ready. Yeah, come on in. So we have Eva here.
Hello everyone, I'm Eva.
Everything is okay?
I could just keep my phone here
Okay,
in front of
so we
me.
might
Sorry
go
about that.
back
Yeah.
and forth. Okay, that's fine.
You need to step away or
We're just about to look at some of the news. You ready?
wonderful.
Okay, I'm going to change then. And today we had Patch Tuesday, so we have all the various vendors patching their products and systems, starting off with Microsoft. I always like to start with the Internet Storm Center site for the Patch Tuesday, and that's pretty much all I'm looking at because they have a nice analysis and description of the various vulnerabilities that are being patched. And I think it's really interesting this month because there's no like very high severity critical, I think they call it critical at Microsoft, patches.
There's no critical. Yeah.
There's no critical at all.
Very suspicious.
I don't remember ever have a month like this. I think they patched all the bad stuff last month, and now they just want to take a little break. So even nothing is being currently exploited in the wild. This might have changed.
One disclosed.
And yeah, there's one disclosed one. Yeah, most
Actually,
of these
it's a
are
pretty detailed one. The disclosure.
It looks like a privilege escalation just by browsing through. Anyways, the good news here is that nothing is critical, so you might have time to actually do the patching nice and slow, and there's also a good opportunity to practice it. Maybe you still want to roll out the patch in the same pace as you would do it with an urgent one, but here if something fails, then you still have time to recover.
And especially don't forget about the January patch.
Yeah, you're still doing the January patch.
With the critical bugs. So probably people skipped the January.
Oh yeah, you mean the issues with it?
With the reboot.
Could be, yeah. And, well, the
so
patch management is still something that I see that most organizations struggle with. So getting that one done properly is pretty challenging, but it's a longer process. I think it takes at least a year if you're in an organization that do not have good practices to get this one running on a level where you can patch things within a week. And I know some of you might think like, wow, that's super fast. That's actually not the fastest that I heard of, but doing it within a week is already, I think, you're gonna be in the top 10% of the organizations out there. The tricks there is roll it out on maybe a couple of systems first. Once it's out there immediately. Don't forget slipstreaming, because if you forgot to patch your golden image, then you're spinning up a very outdated and old system. I had that one happen in an organization where I was working. We got the patch management up and running, and it was great. We were able to patch everything up, so about 2,000 systems within a week, but they forgot about the golden image and they didn't patch it. So you need to spin up that VM, patch it, and then put it back in for your template.
Yeah, I let you cover the upcoming news. Sorry about that.
I think you should get to a point where everything is nice and calm, and then we'll continue with you with the meat part, the throwback lab. So yeah, Microsoft Patch Tuesday, pretty small. We only have 71 abilities, so like I said, they probably patched most of the stuff in January. Then we have, of course, Adobe. They also do Patch Tuesdays. I haven't got the time to really look at these, but we have patches for pretty much everything, but not the most critical ones. So I don't see Adobe DC or Acrobat. So we have Illustrator, Photoshop. Those are quite common. Then Premiere, After Effects is also something that a lot of folks are using, especially if you're, for example, streaming. And then Creative Cloud Desktop is probably not the most common one, but yeah. So these are the Adobe patches. You can check them out as well, but there's nothing for the PDF reader, so that's good news. Then, oops, sorry, Android Security Bulletin. I also had very little time to check this one, but I haven't seen anything that is, again, critical. There's one critical, but I think this one might be... I think there was something mentioned about Snapdragon processor-based ones that might be tied to it. But it's, again, the usual monthly Android patches. And yeah, well, if you're in luck, then you have an Android device that actually will notify you that there are new patches that you can apply. The problem with Android patching is, of course, the multiple layers that a patch needs to go through. So just because Google releases the security bulletin and the patches, most cases only the Google devices will get them immediately, and then it's up to the vendor and your provider potentially to decide if they're gonna roll out the patches. So probably gonna get 1 or 2 patch updates for a device tops before it reaches end of life. Some devices are a bit better, so if you have like a OnePlus, you're probably going to get this one eventually. In certain cases on my OnePlus phone, I do see it almost immediately appearing. So it's a better, if you have a Pixel or something like that from Google, or I'm not sure if they still update the Nexus devices, then you should have this one popping up eventually, sooner than later. SAP also had a pretty big patch day, and they patched a couple of Log4j related vulnerabilities. If you look at the CVSS score, they are all 10s all across the board here, everything related to Log4j. I think there's some active exploitation against SAP systems, so yeah, patch them. And patching SAP is not a simple process. We had a couple of years ago on a B-Sides Luxembourg conference, a talk from a consultant who works solely on SAP and securing them, and he just explained the patching process. If you think that the Microsoft process is convoluted and very cumbersome, look at SAP and you will be amazed. It's again a part where you need to pay attention, because usually very critical applications are running on your SAP cluster. But yeah, because it's Log4j, you eventually really need to patch these. That's what you think. No, thank you. I'm not gonna tell you now. One interesting bit that I saw in the news was again from Microsoft, and they plan to do a stricter blocking of macros when a document comes from the internet. Now, to use this functionality, they're going to need you to save the file on an NTFS system. It's actually mentioned here because they're using the mark of the web feature, and it will be more difficult for the for people to enable Office macros right now at this point. Even though if you have macros disabled, it's going to be a yellow bar, I believe, saying that you want to enable macros, and then often the phishing documents will have a functionality that if you have macros disabled, then they're going to ask you nicely to click on the enable macros in order to view the contents of the document. And this is usually a good hook for most of the targets, victims. When they click on the enable, they become victims. To enable macros, that's where the payload will execute. So this is a great feature, but the rollout of this will be quite slow. You can see here the bar. So now it's not just enable macros, but you will get a security warning here. If you click on learn more, then it takes you to a site that explains why it's a bad idea to enable macros like that. Another interesting bit that I saw was about Google Cloud, and they plan to roll out a new threat detection functionality that is in the hypervisor level for virtual machines. Here's the explanation, and this can be then later used there's some categories here to alert you. This is a premium feature in their security command center, but I'm really excited to see where they're taking this. But security command center, it's a premium feature. This is a premium feature, so I kind of feel like that we're heading towards the direction that we have with Microsoft Azure, and I wonder what's going to be the magic word in case of Google Cloud Platform. In Azure, it's the magic word is E5. So this looks pretty interesting, but it's only in preview mode at the moment. So we'll see where they're taking this. And most of the news, at least like a large sum of the news that I consume personally, is based on the Internet Storm Center podcast, which is today at this very day is 13 years old, and Johannes Ulik put the link to the very first episode of this podcast that has like, I think over now easily 1,000 episodes. I can't remember what is the episode number right now, but yeah, if you want to go down on memory lane and hear about Configure, then this very first episode here discusses a bit in more details. It's pretty amazing to listen to it. If you're not following and listening to this podcast, I highly recommend it because it's only 5 minutes, usually around 5 minutes. The Friday episodes are sometimes a bit longer, but it contains a ton of awesome details. So the Storm Center podcast is really one of the best ones out there. If you struggle to keep up with the news, that's the resource that you need to see, really. All right, so this is all on the news section. Let me just look at my outline here. I don't have anything in the mailbox today aside from a notification that we need to do text declarations on the text declaration season, and we're going to keep working on the Throwback Lab. I do have my virtual machine here up and running already, and let me just open up the directory. So I made a snapshot of this, and I also did some documentation so we don't have to wait for that part while we're doing the lab. So let me also bring up the lab itself, I think. Yeah, so I'm gonna start this one up, and while we review the chapters that we accomplished, then the lab has enough time to boot up. So we already have the mail, the throwback workstation 01, and I think also the firewall is just not marked as compromised. So we managed to get access on these. Also on the mail server, we were able to get the inbox. So yeah, that's why it's marked as compromised, because we have all the flags there. And the next stop in our assessment process is going to be the prod system. So we still have plenty of flags to cover. So just to sum up what we did, we had a port scan running, then we went for the firewall first and realized that it has the default pfSense password, which was admin pfSense. We'd log in there and launch a web shell that allowed us to connect to the, or well, actually it was the firewall connecting back to us to get a shell on the firewall and find the first few flags on the firewall. So this got root access for us on the firewall. Then yeah, this is the reverse shell upload part, and some of the pictures seem to be broken now, so this might make the walkthrough and today's scenario a bit harder, but we'll see. So we launched afterwards a password spraying / brute forcing attack against the webmail interface using Hydra. We then launched a phishing attack, and this was our entry point for the workstation system. We got access with Blair G. We didn't explore this further, but we might need to circle back later. And I'm just firing up everything and kind of going through what we did. It's also a good refresher for me. Then we use Responder, and look, some of the pictures are now gone. So yeah, for some reason they're broken. And I don't know how we can report this to the TryHackMe folks, but we'll see. Hopefully we'll be able to follow it. If not, then this became from an easy or medium challenge to a hard one. Now we need to figure out
the question as well,
the compromise as well. So we used Responder. We got the NTLM net hash for Peter's J. We cracked that one using the RawQ text file and some mangling, and this was throwback 317 for the password. Yeah, we didn't really crack the password that we found on pfSense. We sort of just Googled the hash and it was there. And then we fired up Starkiller and Empire, which I still need to do. And I also going to look for the notes that we have. So stream notes, and I also have the hosts. So this is what we collected so far. We have the, oops, let me just zoom in. We have the firewall. Can I zoom in further? No, max. We have the firewall here. Yeah, this one had like admin here for the user. So we have an admin user, and I'm collecting here the usernames and passwords, so the credentials that we gathered so far. Then throwback mail. We had access with this person's name is not here, but I will try to find it.
Thunder, if you search for Thunder, was it that?
No, it's it was the phishing, and we didn't get the credentials. If I see it, then I will. Yeah, it was Blair G, so that was the access. But yeah, I wonder if we need to redo the phishing later. Oh no, sorry, that wasn't the mail server. Yeah, this is what we had. That was the workstation one, and I do have it here. So I don't know if we have to go back later, but we're following the steps there. So maybe that's something worth noting, that we didn't get like full system level access on that box, if it's even possible. I'm not sure if that's really the goal here. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Then let's see where we've been. This was the responder thing, tracking it, and yeah, so we're going to fire back up the first. Actually, we need to fire back up the OpenVPN. Let's do that one real quick. And I think at this point the lab should be up and running. Hopefully, this is running.
Oh, it has already the IP address.
Yeah, for some of the systems.
That we reached already.
Well,
No?
I'm not sure if we reached time, for example. So throwback time, I'm not sure why it's there. I think you just have this visibility initially.
No, I don't think that the IP address is there.
Okay.
And among the questions, we even have host name. Okay.
Could be.
Yeah, this is
honestly,
why.
I don't
Yeah,
remember.
you need to take notes because.
But I
within a
don't
week
recall
it-
seeing throwback time.
What IP addresses do we have in your notes?
Prod, I know firewall, prod, mail, and the workstation.
Yeah,
one.
there's no 176.
Yeah. Well, I can make a note here for time. 176. Where should I put it? Should I put it here? It's in order at least. So we have throwback time, but no access to it. Time 176, right?
Exactly.
Okay. This is this should be up, and we should be able to ping. I wonder if we had anything in Nmap for this one. Nope. Search here. So that one is not accessible from the outside, I think. We did have things for prod. So we do have credentials for this one, I think. Not 100% sure though. We have SSH on this. That's pretty weird because this is a Windows system. There's also RDP, SMB, Windows Remote Management. So plenty of ways to access this, I think. We'll see what they want from us. Access this one, but I want to run a quick ping and see if we can reach this one. No pings. Looks good then. And where was I? So we need to fire up. I wonder what's our. Put this one aside for a sec. I wonder what is our IP address for the tunnel, because I'm not sure if when we fire up Empire. I'm gonna name this one. I like to name the apps here. So this is VPN Empire, and I want to put there Star Killer. And this one is I don't know. It's something that I will use later. So the command to start up Empire, because I think that's the next step that we need to. We have everything here. This is just for the installation, and that's the old way of doing the installation actually. Deploy the grunts. So we did configure the listener and whatnot, but I can't remember if it what was the can't remember what was the IP address for the listener, and if it's not the same this time, then we need to delete it and recreate the whole thing. Let's hope for the best that we get the same IP address on OpenVPN. And it will be convenient because Empire is nice and saves the listener configuration if you shut it down. So this should bring back up our listener. There it is. It says starting listener. I should have given a better name for this one. Testing APIs. And disconnected socket.io. Okay, we'll see. And then it's sudo starkiller. What? But
Okay.
no, this is not what I want to do.
No. It says no.
Yeah, this. I wanted to use tab completion, but ZSH is weird in start tab completion. Okay, this one logged me back in. So this is the listener IP address. Is this the same one that we have here?
Oh,
Is it?
I think so.
So
151.20. Yeah, 151.20.
Okay, that's pretty good. Let's add VPN. Oops. It seems to be listening on this one. I'm not sure what this is. But we probably won't need. All right, and then we have the stager configured for this one. So this should be all hunky dory. New stage. Oh, there's action download. Wonder if we need to download this, or we already did that one. The desktop, no, not desktop. Home. Oh, this is running as root. Other locations. Computer. Home. Alley. Go back. We don't have this one saved yet.
Nope.
Okay, so save this. So this is going to be the launcher that we need to stager, yes, transfer to the target system, which was I do remember, yeah, it's mentioned here, throwback prod. Just not sure what is the way to log in there. But we have SSH, so I would try either that one, or we can also try RDP. Not sure if that one works. Our desktop. Do we try our desktop? I just don't remember the parameters. We have username, domain, and I think you can also provide the password.
Yeah, there is.
Let's try that one. If that doesn't work, then there are a couple other things that we can try. So our desktop and the user that we have, I think the one that they wanted us to use is this one, although we could verify if there's actually a, because I'm not sure. The domain, what was the domain? Domain throwback. I think it's throwback local or something. Yeah, it's the domain. Throwback local. And SP dash. Actually, yeah, I don't mind having this one on the
in your history.
Yeah. Oops. Oh, and where do we actually want to connect to?
Figure out where you can go with these credentials.
Well, if this one fails, then CrackMap.exe is CrackMap.exec is a good way to do it. So yeah, okay. It looks like that this one requires network level authentication, which I'm not sure if you can do that one with our desktop. Or maybe this user is just not allowed to RDPN. So if it's not in the RDP users, then because I think that's really all that you need to. Yeah, I would leave this. What's also SSH? Should we try SSH again?
Yes, because you mentioned that it's already very strange.
Okay. SSH. Let's try SSH again. Peter G. And then at. Let's have another credential here then. Yes. Password.
Security. Oh no, that's the throwback
thing. Yeah. This is the one that we cracked. Okay. So, and there's wget here because they do use wget here.
Here. Yep.
On a Windows system, there's wget. Wait, but they have a PowerShell bomb there, so can I do PowerShell here? No, but I think there's a command there, just it's being weird. But it does do completion, so I think there is wget.
Can you please, scroll up?
Yeah. I'm going to probably drop this one to the desktop or something.
Hello, Running Sack.
Hi, Running Sack.
How are you doing?
Oh, there's a user txt here. I'm going to check this one. This is a flag.
Yeah, you can just put it aside and use it.
Oh no, I do want to use it now. I have a flag here.
But how do you know?
Poisoned user. I think this is the poisoned one. No, I think this is the poisoned one because we did the
responder.
Yeah, we did responder and link local. I'm not going to be able to prove this. Link local name resolution. It's not the exact protocol name.
LLMNR. multicast name resolution.
Yeah, multicast reason, because it's a multicast protocol.
Yeah.
LLMNR.
Pretty good. I got admin on the exam. Wonderful. Congratulations.
Awesome. But it wasn't it multiple boxes, or I do remember. Oh wait, no, but this was the verification. Then you're done, and you already got the report done. Multiple subdomains.
Multiple subdomains.
So I'm going to grab this one. And anyways, if it's not this one, then it's the other.
Yeah,
two.
you can just try one after the other. No.
But I think it's this one here. Yes.
Yeah, wonderful.
I'm going to take note of this one. So I copied out. This is the preparation that I did. I copied out all the questions here so that we can just, without copying it. I'll work on it tomorrow.
No, I will work on it tomorrow, but I write a lot, so it's like a rough version already. It's great because, report writing is time consuming. So.
Yeah. And I think here it's very important to have a good report. Okay, I'm going to take note of the fact that we just SSH'd in so that I won't forget that this actually works. RDP didn't work, but I'm just taking note of the stuff that works. I wonder if you can use something else, but yes, then we change to where's the part that we change to PowerShell? Anyways, I'll take note of this one, and then the actual step that we need to make is to have Empire running here. So they do okay, we need to serve this file, the launcher. So let's go into the throwback and do on the HTTP server. My mind is still not on Python 3 for this one. And we do have the launcher ban. Actually, let's look at the launcher ban before we do this. So yeah, this I wonder if this will not be caught by the, can you put this in this?
Yep.
We're not getting tangled in. I wonder if this will work if there's AV enabled there, but okay.
We'll see.
Yeah. I just copy this one here again.
No history? Oh, you did not.
Yeah, no, I hit Control C on this one. All right. Then just for verification, maybe I'm going to check if we can browse it on this IP. This only proves that the web server is up and running, but still, I like to do that one as a caution. Come on, Firefox.
Do you want to check AV on prod, or we will try it first and we'll see it afterwards?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, that's not the port.
8080, right?
Or 8, no,
No?
it's the default one. I think it's 8000. 8000. And not HTTPS, but other than that, everything is perfect here.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, so this is running there. It's good. So.
And we see that someone just accessed it.
What a surprise.
I wonder who could have.
Yeah. What was that? What was that? Okay. We have that one here. And then we need to grab that file, just like they explain it here, and then launch it. So, oh yeah, and by the way, we have 100 followers. And I did check Stream Raiders before starting everything up, but I'm not sure if I can be a captain. But you want to try it? I'm going to, in the meantime, click on Stream Raiders and see if this is sufficient because they say 100 plus, and I don't see any like new information here.
But what am I supposed to do?
What do you mean? Oh, well, at this point, nothing, because I think I need to provide the URL where you can join in the game, but I'm not even sure if I can be a captain. Anyway, so we'll check
So
that
you
one.
want to send us suspicious
No, it's not
URL?
suspicious. No, it's perfectly good. No, really, I mean, it's just stream raiders. Okay, yeah, and see, it's so weird. Streamer info.
Yeah, but we can't see it.
Yeah, no, I'm just so this one is not really fascinating because it's only I'm trying to make it work. There's a reason why I don't want to bring it up here because it's my StreamRaider account. So yeah, I'll show it when I'm done. Actually, I let you trick me in, but no, I wanna make sure that it loads up, but it's a bit slower. Let's prepare that wget command here real quick. So wget http : / I should have saved the from the browser.
8,000. Yep.
And then /
Launch.
I'm not going to risk it. I'm going to it's over here. No, and I want to go nice and slow because last time we started rushing it at the very end, and I think we just made a lot of mistakes. Oh, like this. Okay. Cool. Oh, this one can be copied. So
they use the / in the other direction. Because I think it's because.
No.
Oh, okay.
No, this is a URL. So yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, that's why I said the follower go to 105 now because I actually don't know how to get this one started. I do have one idea though. Let me just do one more thing because I do know the URL structure. So maybe it's like it shouldn't be case sensitive, right? I've been playing this thing almost the entire day. Yeah. Yeah. We're going to explore that one probably later. Okay, so this one, if I hit enter, we have it here. Is the size, and that we made the request being made by the prod IP address. That looks good. Yeah, the size matches, so I think it's just like this. Let me up this one and then yeah, enter. And this should potentially show up here as an agent. Oh, it's already there.
A few seconds ago.
It's already checked in. I'm going to try one more. I'm just multitasking here in the meantime, but no. Okay, I'm going to try that one for the next stream, maybe for tomorrow. All right, so we can interact with this and can do a bunch of things. We can upload files, download files, pop out, clear the queued tasks. This is the file browser. I wonder how that works, how well that works. This really needs to fetch quite some data. As command.
Do you think it just takes?
Yeah, no. So yeah, it's a standard command and control mechanism, and it could take some time, or it could be just way too slow, or not work at all. Let's try a simple shell command like dir. Session hostname username asks.
And if you open the door.
Yeah, so this one gives
Okay,
me back
so-
the result. So this looks good. All right, what was the actual task that we had to accomplish here? So we have the agent running here. That's good. Red agent means the agent is not responding. We have a perfectly nice and healthy agent here. I think that's all for this task. Did I include here?
Can you please go back to the description?
Oh, I don't have the command. I'm going to take a note of these just real quick. What was the? Okay, I can do it like this. The description. You want to read the whole
no,
thing,
if you
or
scroll down. What? Yeah, I'm just wondering what this was. Could not find.
I don't know.
See,
We haven't seen that one.
do you have any idea what that would
No.
have been?
No, but I'm not really concerned about it either.
I'm just
/
curious.
users. I think it's probably Empire being buggy or something like that. That you might have a bug there. Oh, I can actually copy this one. So I know what we did. I'm just taking notes here. So to sum up, we just SSH'd in with this user because RDP was not possible and we didn't try anything else afterwards. There might be ways to log in with this user in a different way. Then, yeah, we served the Empire launcher, then launched the Empire stager, and that's pretty much it. We have an agent up and running. So I'm going to mark this one completed. Get help invoke word domination is the name of this one. So now that we have, let me just put this one aside in the meantime. And we also got a flag because under the was it view? No, task. Under the desktop, there's a user txt that we already, and the owner is administrators, that we already
Opened.
yeah.
That was the plugin.
And we have here various modules also that we could launch eventually.
Yeah, then
C#
let's
one, PowerShell
go back
ones.
and see.
Yeah, well, they're probably going to.
exercises, yeah. Because I'm
Yeah, they're probably going to tell us which one to do.
expecting
And,
that. Now that we have an agent on the machine responding with Starkiller, we can explore the command interface of Starkiller as well as the modules that Starkiller has. So the agent panel, yes, we've seen that if you click on an agent, you will be brought to the agent interaction panel. Here you can send commands to the server as well as execute modules within Starkiller. You already tried it out with dir. The agent can send any normal shell commands such as who am I? Yeah, we already talked about who am I. Or ls, however, that is not utilizing the full power of Starkiller. And here comes the modules part. The Starkiller modules overview. One of the major features of any C2 server is the ability to use modules. These are typically tools or exploits like Mimikat, Rubus, and Print Spoofer that can be loaded into the server through the agent.
yeah. Or just the functionality that allows you to upload any of these.
Starkiller has many modules, all their own uses. Take some time to, take some time to explore the modules menu and play with some of the modules. Credentials and reporting overview.
Okay, then what I'm interested in is like some enumeration. Do they have any type of things?
Enumeration keylogger.
Yeah, I'm more interested in. Let me just move this one aside because I cannot see it from my head. I'm going to move it like this. You should be able to explore it this way. Oh, that got weird, but so I was looking for enum, enumeration, get domain user.
Yeah.
I'm interested in that one. Just looking at how it works. So I just submit this and it will do the whole magic because it says it's a C# one. So
but it says list of comma delimited usernames to retrieve.
Yeah, there might have been a mistake here from my side.
But I don't think that there are many, or do you think that there are many users?
No, I mean, this might not be this might not give any result because yeah, it requires a domain name, so username, sorry. Just to see it a bit more in details, then let's drop in our current user's name.
Oh, I thought that without.
Or maybe drop in Blair G from the other system. Let's see if this one works.
No, it's
No, it's the previous one.
oh. No, it's an exception.
Yeah, we probably should. I'm gonna stay away from the C# ones because I'm not sure how well they work. Credentials, yeah, but you know what? For example, I would like to know the admin users here, but like I'm pretty sure there's a module for it.
Yeah, but we just read about it that the value is the modules, not that you can run commands.
But look, I can run commands. So Blair G is an admin here. Web service is, and there's also an admin.
Oh,
I'm not sure if you can see it, but yeah.
so there's another user
Admin
account
Peter
for Peter's
G.
J, and it also gives us the idea that probably they are not the only
It's called
one.
collection. Switch Windows. No. Focus down. Finder. So yeah, I think Empire has hundreds of modules. Really. Ninja copy, win updates.
Nope, you are not writing.
Yeah, my problem is that most of the collection ones even feel like that you need like elevated cross-exploit, an elevated session with elevated privileges. So situational awareness, I think that's the one that I've. SMB scanner, SMB port scan. User hunter, get group, find local admin access. It could be, I want to run this one just as oh, but nothing is filled out here for us. And I don't know which one. These are all optional fields.
Okay.
I'm not sure how well these will work. This will be the last one to try, and then we'll see what they want us to do, because I'm not sure if it's job started. This will be updated later. It's running the enumeration now, but I'm not sure if this one will really
Do what you expect.
yeah. or just like useful. Okay, in the meantime, let's see what they want us. So yeah, LS. Who am I? That's a great idea. Oh, that's it. Like they're not telling it here. Okay, I'm going to mark it here. No answer needed. So going back, deploy the grunts. Oh. I think I will just I'll just grab this part and put it down to this section because it belongs more to this step here. So okay, seed belt. Okay, so they probably want us to use seed belt, which is a tool to do privilege escalation. Oh, it's still right. Let me see the agents. 16 seconds ago. Okay, so it's still beaconing back. It's good. And what? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here, but this is still, it seems to be still running. I wonder if that's going to be an issue for running the next command. Let me try no, it's not. Just to see if this one actually executes later, because yeah, I want to see if we get back the control. Okay, so let's do the seedback check then.
Okay, so you have a C2 agent responding back from the prod. Now we need to elevate our privileges in order to dump hashes and password with Mimicat. We are gonna use Mimicat.
Yeah, but we need
your team first, has suggested to run an enumeration script like a
WinPeas. Yeah, that's another tool to do privilege escalation. So it does a bunch of checks on seeing what you can do. Other things like power up can help potentially. Yeah.
Or seedback. To enumerate what services and
those are not compiled, by the way, in the original repo, so I wonder if you need to compile them.
Okay, they are telling us to select the seedback module.
Okay. You should run seedback over an RDP session using So do it
over an RDP session using the precompiled.
Okay, we don't have an RDP session, and we tried that one and it didn't work. But then there's seedback as a module. Okay, we'll try the module.
I'm not sure.
This one came back.
Yeah.
Let's find seed belt. Seed belt. And these are all optional. Display all results. Password, username. So no field that needs to be set. We can simply submit and execute. Okay, but this is definitely not in the Empire interface. So
no.
I wonder if we need to do this one instead. Then we need to figure out a way to RDP in. I might then connect it to OpenVPN because I don't know how to deal with network level authentication, but apparently then I'm just turning off the antivirus on my system. But this one has a bunch of good Rubioses here. That's nice. So, oh, this is a very nice repository. for lazy people. Well, you still want to compile these from source potentially, but yeah, that's nice. So I'm a bit confused. Do we need to... Let's try it through Empire, but I wonder if that's gonna it's gonna work. Okay, this is just job started but didn't work out. Let's see. This runs the PowerShell module, but in the meantime, level authentication. Okay, I agree. Yes, let's switch to English. Okay, free RDP might be a better option then. Sadly, I agree, isn't supported. So our desktop doesn't support it. It does say it does have.
Which version do you have?
I don't know.
And this article was from 11 years ago.
Yeah, that's okay. Or I wonder if we can just run it in the actual SSH session though. Because I don't really see why we need the RDP session for that to work, and we have an SSH session, so I think I will just try to do that. Let's grab the whole thing. Throwback. I'll put it over here because we already have a server running. Then we should be able just to do it. I probably should have done the launcher in the background so that I get back the SSH shell. Or I will SSH. Yeah, I'll do another SSH session. So git clone all of this. Gimme. Okay. And then Sage.
Peter.
Yeah, I don't remember the exact name, but
I think that you saved the entire. Oh no, you did not save it.
What?
The SSH.
No. No, it's in a different terminal, so this is not in the.
But I thought that you just put it in your note.
No. Oh yeah, that's true. Our shell, because we had wget with that one, and then oops, sorry. And it was ghost attack, and we need a seed belt, right? So copy link. Wget. This thing, I think dash O should be the shorthand for this. Oh, the wrong directory. So I'll copy this whole thing. And then I want to go to the desktop. I want to put it in the users folder. So let's put this one here. Okay, there's the belt. I'll give it one more try to the... No, but this one executed. But there's something here. AMSI providers. No, I don't think so. This is the Starkiller interface, but I can copy the whole thing.
I was wondering, we just scrolling.
Nah, I'll copy the whole thing and then we can review it. Because there's a ton
you
of things.
Want to save it anyway?
Probably yes. So, wow, that's a lot of things here. Okay, I will do it differently. Let's do it this way. I'll do Control A. and then I will clean it up. Yeah, this is the whole thing. Wow, this is rather ugly. So I'm going to save it in a separate file, I think. This is fine. So let's try to zoom in a little bit. Antivirus can enumerate antivirus, app blocker, access denied, ARP table. We have some additional IP addresses here. Auto runs, security, health, straight. This is normal. Nothing interesting here. There's a dir command with our little launcher stager. What is? I'm not sure. Okay, we're not going to review now access control without parsing them properly. So environment variables could be interesting. So on events, on commands. Yeah, do we have a bean piece? It might have like a better output because reviewing all this, well, will take forever. What was this? Why is it nothing? Code fixes. Lol bass. Well, we don't really need that now because we already have a nice shell and agent, so not really interested in any of the living off the land options that we potentially have here. Wow, this is just a lot of data. This is kind of raw for my eyes. Our shell. Feels tempting to look for something like credential or password or footy sessions, RDP sessions, RDP settings. Reg. Schedule tasks and SCCM. What? Oh, that's cool. So this is the hash that we also broke the for NTLM, not NTLM v2. Again, ours was different because it's challenge response based, but this is the challenge. It's just the response. Because of the response, it's gonna be different. These are the security providers, services, TCP connections, token groups, UAC. No prompting. That's pretty good. So if we get admin access, then
what's that default password?
Windows Autologon. So
Here, this default. Yeah.
I do remember seeing this user.
Blair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know where?
In the admin group.
Yep. So if this works, then we have admin access.
Do you want to try it?
Actually, I think I should save this command as well. Yeah, absolutely. I do want to try. I'm going to save the seatbelt output. So this one worked, kinda, didn't it? Yeah, like this one was probably the only useful command that we ran, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, but I mean, So we do see the user here. We do have that user here. Task command, task result. Yeah. All right. I'm going to save this one. Yeah, that's perfect. Here, so seed belt output. .txt. Nice and saved. And okay, so I'm going to also take this one and drop in to this list. I don't think this is a coincidence. Wow, this is a very complex password. Yeah, this looks good. Let's just browse through the rest real quick. But that looks promising. Okay, this is gonna be the list of all the services here. Wow. Okay. Visit services. No, this is the firewall rules. Wow, that's not interesting for me at all. Okay, so yeah, well, what was the name of the auto logon, right? I just wonder if I just search for password. Yeah, this probably would have been faster. Okay, let's try to log in with this one. Oh well, at this point, I also want to see if I just launch seedbat like this, will it work? What do you say? Just
Yes.
give it a try.
Because there was no.
Whoa. What's the? Oh no, this
I think it's
yeah,
the
yeah, but I think it wants us to at least define something like enumerate all or group all, runs all commands. So you need a switch there.
Yeah, but maybe that would be also very verbose output. Oh, okay, that's smart.
Oh, dumb. What's / belt?
See, it takes some
And then
time.
I'm just gonna cut it out. No, I'll do like does PowerShell has a head or something like that, head type of command? I'm also going to rename this file to Starkiller seedbed or Empire seedbed output, and then I'm gonna put this one around. Okay, so this might take some time. In the meantime, let's try to SSH with the other user. It's kind of weird that we're SSHing into Windows boxes, isn't it? Doesn't feel very realistic. So we should try other means. I'm pretty sure that there are other ways to do this in this lab even.
No. Yes.
And I'm going to take note that this one works. I don't know where I got this one though here. It's a mistake. Right?
You sure?
Well, I don't know. We do have the we can try something like I said, crap Mac exec is probably a good choice for this, but I want to progress first and see the whole steps, and then we can cycle back maybe at the end. Yeah. And then it worked. Yay. Okay, so that means it should have. Okay. Because the fact that ls doesn't work, it's no bueno. Desktop. Desktop. Yay, there's a user txt, and there's also a new text document.
I look at the date, it's from the 4th.
There's some security ID value in it. Okay. So there's this one here, which is, I'm pretty sure it's one of the seatbelt check. I'm not sure if we need to provide the answer, but we have here the credentials. So I'm just going to do some housekeeping here real quick. Was the SSD command worked like a copy selection. What was this? Oh, thank you. Okay, good. So this is another user txt file. Usually it's like in CTF games, the administrator user has the root, but this one is probably for the second one.
There is a root.
Yeah, but it's called user.txt, so that's why I think I'll check
there will be a root.
I think on the administrator desktop, usually that's in CTF games, that's where you find the root equivalent of
Any tips for report writing?
Ooh, that's a good one. You want to talk about that while I'm just poking around?
I think that what can be very impressive if you can do a sort of attack map at the beginning, because with you can just draw it with colorful icons, and then with little arrows you can just show or refer to even chapters in the report that first I did this, and then from that I did that, and it gives and what you can even do that with the arrows you can pick the color of the arrow.
Oh, and someone put power view there. Very thoughtful. Thank you. I will use it. No, I'll delete this one and get my own power view. I'm not taking power view from other people. It's bad.
So based on the severity of the issue, so if it's a low risk issue, your arrow would be just yellow. If it's a high risk issue, your arrow would be red.
Nice. Are we doing this one?
Yes.
Oh, cool. I can't remember if we're doing that, but it sounded really good. Like something I would do. Like
You can imagine doing
that. Sounds pretty good. Yeah, I would do that. Yeah. Yeah, we in our pen test reports we do that. But I mean, I'm not sure how like detailed you want to go, because you don't need to go like the extra mile to pass the exam. But we do use as demonstration. So we try to do the best report always possible, because clients are asking us to provide sample reports. So having a good report template is
we still redacted it. So
of course we're not giving out.
We are not giving away, not even to.
And this is how we got domain admin at this company. But yeah, so
but still, because that sometimes they tell you that okay, just give us a report from a former client, from a previous client, and you can redact it. And I wouldn't do that. I even feel
compromised. Sorry.
Yeah, but I feel that these exam reports are just much better, in a redacted form than giving an actual.
No.
Report I would never do.
No. That would be insane. But so
because you can just never be sure that you properly redact everything, and you delete not only just IP addresses and domain names, but you redact every single detail from the report, which may reveal who the client was. So if later you want to start your own business, it's a good investment of time now to prepare a report that you can develop over time.
Is it select object? No, is it object first and or something? I hate that they don't have had. Why is it not a shortcut for select object? So I think this won't work.
You're very welcome.
Yeah,
And
but
what you recently
but
included in the report.
things about like reporting. Okay, let's stop and we can talk about reporting. This is anyway. It's probably a good stopping point for a break. In the meantime, I will attempt to do something again with Stream Raiders. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here to be a captain. I'm very, very sorry. But
So,
I
usual
have like really cool leveled characters already and skins and such, because I was playing the entire day just to level up a little bit. But yeah, I don't know. So things that are usually missing from reports or their like soft part, executive summary. But this is the part that you write at the very last.
Without a lot of technical terms.
Oh yeah. So yeah. Well, often it's just missing or very like high level. We did the assessment, la 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 la. It doesn't give anything
And it's nice
actionable
to highlight the positive things as well.
Yeah, but just
okay.
Just a bit on executive summary. Like Eva said, this. So we always include, and still everything that we're going to mention here, because we're not seeing this from others, and I really would like to see this from competition, but they're not doing it. So still everything that we say here, golden nuggets. By the way, normally we would have the channel points for this one, but so there's a pro tip one. Yeah, I'm still working on figuring out what we should do with the channel points, but eventually we'll get there. We're going to have, when we do the assessment, it's an on-site one and it's a longer one, so we're probably just gonna have reruns of other the recorded streams throughout that time. But I will try to work on some of the channel features in the meantime, like adding a couple of things. I do have some ideas, but. So pro tips, golden nuggets on.
I envy your optimism that we will not work day and night on the project.
I think that there's plenty of time for that. So, executive summary is something that you need to write the very last, and it has to be something that is actionable for the executive. So, often it's just some high-level thing like, we did this assessment at this and this time, we found some vulnerabilities, they were bad. Like, okay, cool, but what kind of vulnerabilities exactly? And you need to translate this to layman's terms, like a critical vulnerability that allowed us to take over this administrative account and then access all this data that you have. Or we were able to get domain administrator, which provided us complete control over your environment, your Active Directory environment. These are things that executives do understand. We launched the Kerberos attack and managed to compromise a service account with the service principal name this and this and that, and we used Hashcat to crack the passwords using these word lists and the mangling rule that you can find over. That's too much technical term, they will not understand that one. We had a service account, we compromised it. This led to domain admin. These things they do understand, and then what you need to show the impact. So layman terms, the highest vulnerabilities, and then yeah, like you said, positive things as well. Because if they read just negative stuff, then they think that their folks are not working.
And everywhere there are positive stuff. So it's frustrating for you during the engagement, but actually it's a good thing that those things are there. So you really have to highlight that it's already not bad or good or excellent, but it can be improved.
Like these headers were set, even though there's cross-site scripting.
We tried this,
there was
and this is why we couldn't do it.
Denied listing in the application. So things like that, these kind of highlights are really nice for an executive summary. Then yeah, the attack map or attack tree is really cool. Just highlighting a couple of vulnerabilities that you can chain together as an attacker. That shows really the impact and the work that you did actually. So you can refer to the issues, and then the issue, and this is still good for, it still resonates for executives. So you can even put this as a subsection of the executive summary, and then the detailed technical stuff should be for the technical personnel.
And the attack map that can have the stuff justify the remediation of medium or low risk issues.
I'm going to just grab I'm going to log off here. I'm just explaining what I'm doing while Eva is explaining. So I'm logging out with the user, and then I'm going to use SCP to SCP over this file that I just got. Yeah, go ahead.
And now, what is also nice if you have time to do is a table which does not simply summarizes the issues that you found and the criticality, but also how much time would it take to correct it, or how much do you think it would cost to the organization to correct it, or how much user resistance you would meet when you try to fix it. So if you really put yourself in the shoes of the different people who read the report, and then include those aspects. So this is why that now when with our issue descriptions, we have of course the vulnerability description, the proof of concept if you have one, the remediation recommendations, but now we also include detection as well. So how this sort of issue can be detected.
Yeah, and again, this is something that I don't see often. So detection and response.
And it can be just one or two lines that really makes a difference comparing to, the result of an automated
and you remember,
scanner.
I was feeling so smart that I had this idea that we should include detection measures and response measures. And then I took a Chris Sanders class on report writing, and he provides a template with these. But
then Chris Sanders,
it's
maybe
cool.
I should put in the. I will just put
Chris Sanders in the chat.
Chris Sanders report.
Oh no, this is a class that they have. So it's a paid class, but it's like $100. It's a network.
So I will then just put this Chris Sanders training.
Yeah, it's not the investigation theory is also very good. So investigation theory is awesome. But yeah, Chris Sanders has that report writing class that is really, really awesome. And if you want to improve your writing and report writing skills, that one is the best one. If you want to spare a couple bucks and you can wait a little, usually during springtime, he does run a discount. And then he runs definitely a discount during Black Friday. And it's like 20% off, so you can even buy it for like $75 or something. That's what I did, but I think it's $100. $100 is really not that much. And you get a report template. You also get a malware analysis template, and I think an incident response template. So you get free templates, really good ones. I mean, they're not nicely formatted, but the actual structure is really, really good. Yeah. Thank you for the follow.
Pixel Trips.
Pixel Trip.
Thank you for the follow.
That's a really good one. Yeah.
So
my promise
6
was
more months and I will be a competition. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, we really want.
We really need people
to be a competition in report writing.
And who wants to compete in report writing? Because that people usually want to compete in hacking skills. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to people who want to compete in report writing.
Okay, so I managed to grab also the seat belt output like this, but I wasn't sure what is you really need the other direction of the slashes. Yeah, so and the thing is, if your report is awful and it doesn't have the proper details, the whole assessment is garbage, because that's the only end product that you really have from a penetration.
And you leave behind when you leave.
Yeah, that's also something that Chris emphasizes, that's gonna stay with them for a long time, and that's gonna be their manual how to fix things. So you really need to provide all the details, and that's why including detection and response is so good. And I don't think a lot of folks are doing that, but yeah. So what else?
Do what the client
likely impact you mentioned on the technical
So
side.
if the client asks for a specific chapter or to include some kind of scoring system, do that.
Well, let's. I'm just going to copy.
But it does not. It doesn't apply if they want to make you remove parts. So if they want you to add things, add them, but do not remove. So especially if they want you to add a couple of nice words. We already mentioned that it's important to highlight the things which work. And especially if they ask you, then write a longer section on how nice things are if they specifically ask for it.
What user was found from seatbelt? Do they need the full name? Do they need the full name of this user?
I'm very good with communication and understand business as a whole. So that seems like a very rare thing in the pen testing field. Yeah, empathy. I'm glad to.
No. Okay. I'm not sure what they mean here.
Not the web server user.
What user was found?
But there, oh no, that was in the domain, from the local admin.
Maybe I should reopen this one then. I'm a bit puzzled with this one because it's quite long. How many characters this is?
And it's not the Peter's chain.
Characters. What could that be? App service? No. No, this is not. It's not long enough. I was thinking that. Oh, maybe it's this one here.
Oh, the admin one. Yes.
There's another follow there.
Thank you, Nero Cat, for the follow.
Yeah, it's the admin one. That's long enough.
Yeah.
Okay. Because we're probably gonna steal that one next. All right. So step number 18 was done. Yeah. So we're dumping the hashes. Okay. Using Mimikatz apparently. Alrighty. So. I need to jump out. Would you like to read the
what's next step
here? So the next
Sorry,
step,
I didn't pay attention.
What are we doing here? So I just did the housekeeping.
Why are we here?
I just did the housekeeping, submitted all the hashes. So we have all the hashes up until this point. We're missing a lot of other hashes here. And then we're here to do some shenanigans with our freshly obtained administrative access, I guess.
Okay.
So that's pretty much what we have. This one aside, so you can entertain folks while I'm jumping out.
I will just read it because
that's also entertaining.
I'm sorry about that. So dump it like it's hot. Now that you have system privileges on Throwback Path, you can dump credentials and attempt to pass the hash or crack them in order to gain further foothold onto the network. Mimikatz overview. Mimikatz is one of the most famous tools used for dumping passwords on Windows systems. So if you don't know the history of Mimikatz and how the author Benjamin Gentilkiwi decided to make it public, that's a really interesting one. So just check how he first decided to make his tool open. It can be used to dump passwords on both a Windows Server and mainstream Windows version. However, with its fame, its patterns are incredibly recognizable and almost immediately picked up by all antivirus and anti-malware services. You must disable endpoint protection before attempting to use Mimikatz or utilize an obfuscated version Mimikatz with a C2. Mimikatz has many modules available and is being actively supported and updated. Here is a list of supported modules: log privilege, secure LSA dump, crypto vault, token mist, and many more. We will only be utilizing 4 of the modules for the privilege, token, LSA dump, and secure LSA. However, Mimikatz has a lot more modules and can be used more extensively. I was just mentioning when Benjamin that we decided to make the tool open. Do you want to say a couple of words about the circumstances of his decision?
Oh, I don't know what was the
When
reason
he
behind
found
it. So originally Mimikatz was all French
strangers.
and no source
No,
code.
I meant when he attended a conference.
Yeah.
And then he found French people in his hotel room at his keyboard.
Oh, I had no idea that.
Oh,
that
you
happened.
don't
No,
have
yeah.
that story. Okay.
Anyway, it was like initially Mimikatz was kind of hard to use because it was all in French, and I felt like I had such a superpower. That was the very first time I really no I
think it's a good advertisement to learn French.
Knowing French is and any language is useful, but knowing French when Mimikatz came out was very useful because I understood all the interface, and it still has like it's written in C++, and some of the way you refer to modules is very annoying with the double columns here. So it was hard to use. It's still hard to use, I think, or requires some getting used to. But yeah, and then it made he made it more open, so it was free that you could just download, but there was no source code. Everyone was kind of like, yeah, not gonna use it in assessments, and it was having amazing capabilities even at that time when it came out first. But lack of source code and the fact that the interface was in French kind of prevented a lot of folks from using Mimikatz. So that's all the story that I know. I had no idea that there were some uninvited guests in Benjamin Delpy's hotel room. But okay, apparently that's the reason why he made it open source. I think there was also like a much pushback against it before he made the source public. And after that, it became really the go-to tool. There are many ways to execute Mimikatz. This is probably a way how you would never run it because antivirus will catch it for sure. That story is scary and cool at the same time. Yeah, I mean it's not unheard of. Like it's a regular problem, or was a regular problem in security conferences, especially in the United States, that people from three-letter agencies were visiting folks and making a search in their hotel rooms. So that's why a lot of researchers at security conferences will place a camera or have software that takes a quick photo or video of anyone entering the room. So use motion detection to record if anyone enters it and alerts you. So those are anyway good ideas. And the way keeping stuff in your hotel room is a bad idea. Like I never leave my laptop in the hotel room. I think there should be some paranoia. It's not because I'm afraid of like three-letter agencies going through our stuff. It's more like the just someone who's curious, a maid picks it up and leaves with it. So that's why leaving things unattended in a hotel room, usually the hotel does not take responsibility for that stuff. All right, what do we have here so far then? You have the administrator desktop here. I'm going to go back to, oops, there's too many dots there. I'm going to go back to the user's desktop here. I'm probably going to move, what? There's nothing? I'm not sure where I came from. Oh, I'm going to exit and...
That story is scary and cool at the same time.
Yeah,
okay, you covered.
Yeah. I'm just a bit surprised that now I cannot find anything in the desktop. It's back. It's weird.
What are we doing here?
So far, nothing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm just getting ready because I guess we have to run Mimikatz. And I did see that we have where is it? So this web server is still running. And in throwback on the ghost back binaries. Yeah, just move the seat belt to here. I saw safety cats, so I wonder if that's Mimikatz properly combined. So I plan to use that one.
Any recommendation for the report writing software?
No, no, use LaTeX. That's awesome. We're not even using it, but I made once a claim to a manager of mine that when I get the chance, I will use LaTeX, and we're still not using it. But yeah, Word has its issues, but it's okay. But if you can do LaTeX, then it enables you to create a very, very good report, and you don't need to deal with the fact that it's if you accidentally add something that it breaks the whole thing because you just like try to reformat the text. So Word can break easily, but it's easier to work with. But if you know LaTeX and your company is willing to move, but usually in a company you cannot do that. But we should create our own LaTeX.
Actually, this is what we decided when we started the company, and then postponed it.
Postponed it because we have like we're not specialized in just one field. We're not. If we were just doing, is that correct grammatically? Penetration test, then we would have done it probably a long time ago. But yeah, we have a couple of penetration testing engagements. Then we have engagements related to monitoring, teaching. So because we're not specialized in one thing, probably we will never really have one, or we will have multiple one, but we still need to grow for that one.
A couple of years ago, we had a partner.
I'm just going to quickly read.
They had a web application to write their report, but I think at the end they printed out through PDF.
Yeah,
and they gave to the client.
Yeah, a lot of folks have now their in-house built reporting tool that has templates, and it's usually web application based.
Yeah.
I would imagine something that is a web application. Yeah, but it eventually translates into LaTeX. But if someone can write that, probably you work with folks who are technical enough to deal with LaTeX. I mean, once you invest the time in a LaTeX template, then it should be pretty fine. Yeah, we really should invest eventually the time. Okay, I'm just going through here.
Yeah, you're right.
So they're actually just telling you to drop Mimikatz here, or
I don't know. I didn't get until that part. I think it's just an introduction. You see, read the above.
Oh, and we're running Mimikatz through the. Okay, fine.
No.
Okay, then.
Oh, that's cute.
Then I am going to again just take note of this part here, and this is not actually something that we'll do. Just read it through. So sorry, you were at what point?
Here.
Getting privilege. Okay, so these are pretty important parts here.
Should I read it?
I can read it if you want to. Or I'll just
go ahead.
I will just probably browse through it real quick. Shoot. So nothing needed here. All right, Mimikatz. So like I mentioned, there are many ways to run it. I think invoke Mimikatz is the preferred way to a lot of people. I was very surprised that this was not like one technique that I like to use, but usually defenders have measures or at least ways to detect this, is not to run Mimikatz at all on the target. Instead, you want to dump the LSAS process memory and then bring it back to your pentester system and run Mimikatz against the LSAS dump. I'm not sure if they mention it here, but it's usually a very good, I think it's LSA/minidump or something like that for the command. It's been a while I did this one. LS dump. Yeah, sorry, LSAS dump then. These are all good resources. This is an amazingly good site, by the way. If you don't know, adsecurity.org. They have it all. Who's the person who's writing this. And he's a very famous security researcher. I just forgot who's the Sean Metcalf. Yeah, he's a pretty smart cookie. So lsas dump. LSAS process memory. So you can dump the LSAS memory with.
That's what. Invoke dump cred.
Yeah, this is invoke mimikatz already. Yeah, dump creds is what will do the same thing, but running. No, I mean like really running it on the dump, or you can also use. Yeah, I think it's like this one. So you can also get the registry hive. So here, system and SAM to dump like the local hashes. But you can also create a memory dump and just run it against it. So many different ways to do this. You really don't need to run Mimikatz on the host. With invoke Mimikatz, you load it into memory, but that's a PowerShell script. And if PowerShell logging is enabled, then all the traces will be there. So usually the one that is still pretty much undetected is, yeah, you can take the registry hive. So we could do like, we could do, I'm just looking at what do I have here. Let me just name here my tabs. So this is Empire, right? Empire agent. This, and this one is an SSH session with this user. This is nothing. So what was I about to do? Yeah, here. So I could do here as admin. I think it should work. I could do reg save hklm.
Nope.
HKLM. Wow, I always forgot the proper command for this one. It's like Sam or something like this. And we should have the, yeah. So I have the SAM, and then I can do a system. So you have to define what you want to dump.
Nope.
And then the name, and then security. So these are the registry hives that are great to take. I probably should SAP these ones over as well. And then you can do the offline thing, or like I said, you can use something like prods dump to dump the LSAS. Prods dump is probably even better because I think it's a sysinternal. So this is nice Microsoft signed binary, and it can run the process dump for LSAS. So that's also something that we like to use. Let me just take a, even though I know this technique, I'll take a note of this. So many different ways, but okay, we'll do what is in the guide. But I do have the registry hives here. I'm going to try to SCP this one over. Oh wait. What was it? SSH. The name of this user. It's not the correct one. I do know that one. So I'm just gonna grab the registry hives. Maybe not here. Let's go to throwback, and then I will get here. Prod loot. Okay, no. I usually just name it like this. But I do use the name loot. SCP. I'm just grabbing these. Since there's SSH, it's pretty convenient. Let me get the, no. What's the IP address for this one? And then grabbing it from this path here. has all the slashes. Desktop. Sam. Here. Or what about like this? Oops, sorry. The password. Feed in that long and complex password. And yeah, this is the largest one. System is always the largest. So this can take significant amount of time. You might not want to do this, so maybe dumping the process memory is a better option, because as you can see, altogether this is a bit over 20 megabytes. You have a slow connection, or a less reliable shell, like not a fully interactive shell. Yeah, probably I wouldn't do this one. But yeah, in this case, it kind of works. And then you can run. InPacket has also things like, we have InPacket here. Yeah, so it also has things like I forgot what was the.
What are we searching for?
SAM dump, secrets dump. So you can use the. Oh, let's try to do it. While I'm here, I can't remember what's the instruction said, but we're freestyling here, and I will get back. So we need NTDS file to parse security SAM. The NTDS that did it can also dump, but we don't have access to the domain controller yet. So let's do system and SAM and security optional arguments, but I'm not sure what will happen. I'm not giving everything there, just like SAM, system. Do they have security as well? Okay. Required target. I think this might be the offline one. Yeah, so sorry, the online one. So they also have the packet. So this is the wrong one. I think it's then the SAM. No. I forgot. I need to Google it. Sorry. In packet. I think there should be like LSA dump. It says that. Yeah, no, this is secrets dump, but then I need to figure out the usage. No. Secrets dump demystified. I don't use this one very often, so.
You search for in packet.
Well, this was not demystifying it because it does not provide examples, but that looks better. So they did the registry saving, local. Okay. So I was missing the local part here, apparently. Yeah. Okay. So sorry, that was a thing that I was missing. And so there's cache credentials here. This is all the local one. LSA secrets. Do we see here anything interesting? No, just the machine account. Yeah, so in this case, it's not super interesting, but we do have the local hashes. So potentially, I don't know if we can crack these. This is quite useful. I'll save this one here. So again, what we did, we just saved the registry hives. Yeah,
the summon's not there.
Just add that one to my notes. So for the dump it like it's hot part, this actually looks good. So yeah, the SAM is missing here, but I also did the same for SAM. And again, common thing, I would alert on someone doing like something like this. Case insensitive, because that's not normal that people are doing that. So, but I don't think it's common to have alerts on this one. And yeah, the responses go there with the baseball bat and there. No, I'm just kidding. So it's usually people are doing this remotely, so you won't find it. And then yeah, so in Packet, I was missing the local part there. Dumping the local hashes, but Mimikatz probably can do a bit more when we run it live. Yeah, with NTDS, that's going to take require the domain control, and there's the so you can also do create dump file. Oh, this is a good resource. Dropping it here. So this is what I explained with Mimikatz. You can do what's the command? Secure LSA, log on passwords, and then yeah, mini dump, else as dump. That's the one that I. So these are two pretty cool methods that do not require to run Mimikatz on the target for the attacker. Okay. So, but you can also run Mimikatz, either the binary, usually it's invoke Mimikatz that is running. I think this is what PowerShell Empire does. You need to have these two added, and invoke Mimikatz will issue these commands immediately when you want to use Mimikatz using PowerShell and the PowerShell commandlet, because this is required to access the appropriate parts of the memory, so the SS process, and this requires elevated privileges, process with debug privileges. So these are just boilerplate. Whenever you want to run Mimikatz, you really need this one. And then dumping caches, so LSA dump, dumping the tickets, Kerberos, that is. Then dumping from LSA. Oh, so this is LSA secret. So these are, I think, no, these are actually the local passwords. SAM hashes, logged in user. So this one is often today will not yield with anything useful, but if wdigest is still enabled, then you might have here clear text passwords. It's not very common these days. So yeah, that's pretty much what they describe here. But in action, usually you will just dump the whole thing. Oh, I get it, because it's a cat. So I didn't understand like why is the title is like this. But I get it. It's because of cats. One thing that people like to mess around with, I think Eric Conrad, I saw it from Eric Conrad, but then I saw it from another streamer as well, having Mimi dogs. So you can compile it, and if you just give a different name and you change the name, you can bypass some of the antivirus out there. I think the more common antivirus software these days will not fall for this, but there are still AV vendors that will just straight up not recognize it if you recompile Mimikatz. So you just go to the Mimikatz repo, clone it,
change variable names.
Yeah, you do a replace What is Mimikatz?
Or maybe if you search for Mimi Dogs.
No, I'm
But
just
then
wanna...
Eric Conrad, the article would
Yeah, but I
come
mean,
up.
that's really all you need to do. So you download the whole thing, you use Visual Studio, the Community Edition, compile it, and you just rename every instance from cats to dogs, and that's it. You should be you can upload them to VirusTotal and compare the two because they have the release. So you upload the release, you upload your compiled version, and you will be amazed.
Yes, but then you can do the follow-up to see how quickly they add.
Yeah. Later you can
Yeah.
check, and they will pick it up. Okay, so from the previous task, we know the command syntax for Mimikatz. Now we need an easy way to get it on machine and execute Mimikatz commands. This can be done by getting Mimikatz binary, putting it. However, this will get picked up almost instantly, pretty much by every AV. To make life easier and bypass AV, you can utilize a C2 Empire load Mimikatz module. Well, I mean, yeah. Today I would be surprised if this one just works out of the box, although Empire, I don't know, by default I don't think it will do any obfuscation, but we have admin access, so I can even turn off the AV. If it's just Windows Defender, then with a PowerShell command let we can turn it off.
But do we have an AV? No, it wasn't in the seatbelt output, that no AV.
No, it wasn't able to detect it.
Okay, it wasn't able
That
to
doesn't mean.
detect it.
But okay, let's give it a try. We can still use the safety cats or what I downloaded, the already compiled binary. Or I think it's better to compile it to yourself. So it's really something that you should have prepared. Same for seatbelt, for VMPs, Rubeus. So those things you should compile it from source. You will get probably better detection avoidance. So okay, but we're going to follow here first the steps. We have Starkiller here. You want to interact and choose this command, and what do we want to run first here? Privilege debug first. So this will get the insecure disable on passwords altogether. What? No. I don't think you can pick now separately. It immediately will do it like this.
Maybe it was a feature request.
Yeah, could be. Submit, debug. Yeah. So this is all in one now, which makes sense. Okay. Get the tasks. And in the meantime, easily find organized credentials under the credential. Oh, that's pretty nice. So yeah, currently nothing, but I think we're still waiting for the output. So there it is. Oh no, this will not. We need another agent because this is with the
Peter.
yeah, this is with the low prep user. I forgot. Okay, so I'm just going to grab it from our site here.
You need to go back.
Yeah. I'm trying to. wcat this file here. Launcher back, and I wonder how do we background the process, because I don't want to lose the, or I just leave it here as well. Does it run in background? I don't know.
Background jobs.
PowerShell active on top there. Yeah, no, I mean, for easy questions,
Do you want to
wow,
try
seriously,
PG?
that's...
No? But here they use just the ampersand. But it's not equivalent
No,
to...
it's 6 and okay, I'll then I guess just sh in later or kill this one once we have the dump. So agents, here's a new agent and oh nice, elevated process. So yeah, what we did previously was stupid. Mimi cats.
Command.
But they also have like okay. They also have separate commands for this. I'm just going to go back and copy it the lazy way. Why am I not finding this? That's weird. Okay. So now we have a new Empire agent, but running as the admin user. Hopefully this... oh, still right. But this will not bump into any issues. What domain user was logged in? What's the user's hash? What is the administrator's NTLM hash? We kind of have, I think, some of this, but interactive network clear text was, I think it's just the Blair G user, no? But wait, I will copy first the answers. This is the... I'm just taking note of what we're doing here. We did this with Empire. And not as a separate command actually, but all together with this one, because currently Empire now works like this way. And then we had all these questions here. First question. Get here. I think this is the actually the Belair G users username. I suspect that. It's there. Yep. What's the user's hash? I think they're asking for the NTLM hash. Yep, kind of looks like it. It would be so nice if they had like, because they already have the number of stars, so they should have like this many characters or something like that, so I don't need to count it. Administrators, NTLM hash, that's further down here. Username, that's the machine account.
Do you want to jump over to the credentials?
Yeah, that's probably easier. I just want to save all of this into a separate file because it's kind of useful. So I'm going to save this one as Mimikatz or something like that. And I'll leave the garbage here on top so that I know that it came from Empire. Mimikatz. There's the admin. But okay, I am curious what they have on their credentials. So, oh, this is very nice. It is very nice. And they do have the plain text password as well. Where did we have the plain text one? I'm going to check that one later. Let me
And there was another plain text.
Oh, was there? One sec. I'm just going to search for this one. Ah, okay. Cool. From Kerberos. Another plain text password. Oh,
So
the admins.
the admin
Oh,
feature.
very nice. Yeah, usually you really have to browse through the entirety of the output, especially if you have multiple users. But anyways, I'm going to drop this one right here as an additional piece to our nice credential collection that we have so far. Usually we want to then later try all these, but before that apparently we're going to set up a proxy. All right, what was I looking at? Was it admin dash or something? Admin dash. Yeah. Oh, this is in Credential Manager. Very nice and convenient. So I kind of feel that this will be our next stepping stone forward, but we have everything here. I think the prod system we're like done or should be done. So I think at this point we're going to do some pivoting or lateral movement. You want to read this or should I read it?
I can do this.
Okay, go ahead. I'll just
So
relax a bit.
Your team has informed you that Throwback Hacks has taken on some proper security practices and are properly segmenting their network resources. Now that you have a couple of footholds onto the network, you can utilize them as a proxy server to pivot and access internal resources. Pivoting overview. In a good network, often referred to as a segmented network, there are certain rules in place preventing users from accessing certain parts of the internal LAN. Example, the workstation subnet should not be able to access the server subnet. This can be a headache for pen testers on occasion, as most networks are not segmented. These networks are referred to as flat networks. To make segmented networks more like flat networks, there are a proxying tool.
Proxying tool.
Yeah, but there are, I think there are proxying tools.
Yeah. Well, typos.
Yeah, typos. There are proxying tools such as proxy chains or SS shuttle.
I think it's like, yeah, SS shuttle. Oh, it's, yeah, so SSH tunneling tool.
Yeah. Which, have you used that one?
No, I haven't. But it kind of, like from the name I infer that it's probably a SSH tunneling one. Should we look for it? Proxy chains is probably the proxy chains is probably the more well-known one.
So they tell us how to pronounce it.
No, I don't think so.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's, or I would probably just pronounce it shuttle.
Oh.
Dropping it here. Sounds good.
Which make it incredibly easy to pivot from one subnet in a LAN to another. Metasploit offers a proxy server as part of its post-exploitation tool suite, which will be covered below.
Okay, so
Introduction to pivoting with proxy chains, auto-routing our traffic. To set up a proxy server, you will need a Metapreter session or a reverse shell opening Metasploit beforehand. You can easily get a Metapreter shell by uploading a payload out to a machine and executing it. Yeah, that's
I think we still have the binary from the phishing, so let's go lazy. Yeah, update exe. That sounds good. So we're going to use that one. And then, okay, so they use auto route. This will allow you to, within Meterpreter, to run additional modules and access
Can I
further
just
systems.
try out something?
Yeah, sure.
Because it would be nice to have.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be there.
I'm just wondering if
No, it
there's
doesn't.
you tried.
I tried this one
Oh,
already.
you tried already.
Yeah, sure. No, they broke the pictures for the lab since last week. Yeah, no, but I think
Isn't it like that they are closing the door?
Yeah,
You said that it will expire.
You gradually,
soon.
you think that we gradually will lose the
access.
No, I don't think so. Okay, let's get a Meterpreter shell, and then we're going to follow these steps. So change your port. You can either keep the default port, change it, configuring and using proxy chain. You will need to comment out the sucks proxy. Oh wow, okay, yeah, that's probably going to be a bit more challenging without the instructions. That's for sure.
I think that in the next chapter, in the next task, we will have script. I hope.
Yeah, we don't even have proxy chains, I think. Yeah, it's just not created for the. There's no configuration, or is it proxy chains for? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's the proxy chain we just created with the port that you gave when creating the proxies. Okay. Well, this is the hard part now.
Yes, but I don't think that this is the exercise. I think the exercise.
Yeah, no,
Comes
it's just the
after
preparation.
this one.
Okay, this was extended. I just wanted to check if we still have time. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but let's try it. Okay. I don't think we will need this one anymore, so I'm going to terminate this agent here. And instead we're going to grab the update. Is it update or updater? I can't remember. Update. This should still go. I just forgot what was the port that we were using.
Can we just log back?
We're just going to configure it this way. So the name was okay. We don't need this shell here. Update exe, and then update exe as well. Okay, it's over there. Let's start Meterpreter here, or I'm to get a new. Metasploit.
Dash Q.
Why NSF console? We're being stupid. I think we're already approaching the end here. We're probably going to set this one up if it works, and then I don't know. But we really need to push a little bit forward. I was hoping that we can reach somewhere around like this part here. We'll see.
When does it expire?
this week, I think on the 15th. Yeah, so but we still have time. Okay, use exploit multi-handler. I think we even have like the, yeah, we have the history, but I'm just going to copy it from the notes. So this is the same thing that we did last week. I'm just repeating it from the notes. And we have the, okay, I did show options apparently point. So setting the payload, exploit. Okay, we have a running job. That's good. No sessions. And well, update.exe is a interpreter. I wonder if we need to turn off the antivirus for doing this, but let's see if we're getting back something. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm gonna name this NSF console. And under sessions, now we have one session here. And normally this does not require us to mess around with UAC and things like that. So this should have enough privileges to set up the rest of the commands. I'm just going to copy these ones again into our notes section and and do the necessary adjustments. So, okay, we're backgrounding it. Auto route session is good, and so this is our 154 address space for auto route, and then I'm not sure how this one works, but we'll try that one as well. And
Depending on what version of Metasploit you are using, the proxy server module will be different. MSF5 and lower will have, or MSF6 and newer will have SOX auxiliary SOX proxy. I think that yours is in the newer one, so it's not a SOX for A, but SOX underscore proxy.
we'll see.
No, it's 6.
Yeah, I just want to run the, but I'm not sure if we're going to use the auto route. Because that's really for Metasploit modules. But I think we also need to do exploit at the end. I'm missing this one here. Okay, route added. So they say what?
This SOX proxy.
And what is required to configure this one, I wonder. What to listen on, version 5. I guess that's pretty much just it, right? I would just do exploit on this, and then yeah, we need to we need to figure out proxy chains configuration, which is something I did in a while back, but okay, normally this is done. So now this means that the just taking notes here. So normally we can set up on our Kali the prod system as a proxy. Windows. I should see the port open. No? I'm gonna suspect that I should see a port open for it. Not 100% sure if this one works properly. But we can still give it a try. Or wait, am I being stupid here? Yeah, sorry. So it's Metasploit listening here and acting as a proxy, and then okay, that's why I think we also need the route, because we're going to route everything through that interpreter that is running, and here locally we're going to configure this SOX proxy port. Yeah, it makes sense. Oops, sorry. Again, I'm just gonna take note of this one. And then let's configure. So the way this works is we have a compromised endpoint that will be our router. So we configure the route there. And within Metasploit, we also configured Metasploit to act as a proxy server. So everything will be proxied by Metasploit to, you look like this. So everything will be routed through that running Meterpreter session, and we also set the route to the wider network. So we should be able to access everything very conveniently. Well, we need to probably configure our browser or whatever application we're using. So we can do this with a browser or anything that supports SOX proxy and proxy chains. We could run a port scan with mmap and things like that. Okay, we just need to figure it out, how to configure the proxy chains. And it's not this one, but proxy chains 4, strict chain, CDNS. Yeah, my hunch is that...
Can we please read, because there was a line there. Yeah,
okay, but
about commenting out.
Yeah, but we definitely don't need this one. On the local host, it was, I think it's just this. But yeah, sure. Let's read the. We're not running on that port, so we already established that we're running on 1080.
Okay.
So I think this should be good, and then I can run. Any normal command tools that you want, it will be forwarded to the proxy chain. If you append your tool command, okay, yeah. So actually, yeah, we can put anything in here. Dealing with proxy chains, free RDP. Probably we should have used X free RDP instead of the thingy. Do they have like a site, or we'll check it afterwards if this actually works. You know what? I wonder if we can. Never tried this one, but I wonder if we can. For example, we shouldn't be able to ping like the time one, right?
We were not able to.
Did we even try it?
Yes, I
don't think so.
No?
Well, this doesn't work. But it's ICMP, so I'm not sure this will work. Preloading. Yeah, probably should do something like I don't know, mmap. Error timeout. That doesn't look good. Okay, I'm going to leave this one unmarked. How can we test that we do is correct or not? Looks pretty good. Okay, auto route. Yeah, almost.
Did they also test it?
But should we go back and configure just socks 4 instead? This doesn't look bad for me.
Oh, you want to try with the 4A?
Yeah. Well, we can run multiple of these, so I could say set version 4A and I'm just going to modify this one.
Is that the new?
Well, replace, more like. Oh. Looks weird. Wonder if that one was. No. Oh wait, but
did you click on?
No, but this is fine. I'm being stupid here. It says okay for this port. So let me just do this. I'm gonna do the configuration there for proxy chains like they recommended. I think it does work. It's well, we'll see. I kind of have a hunch that it does work. Let's add. Yeah, but they keep using socks 4. So add a new one. Proxy type. Let's write it socks 5. One port was this, right? And then save. So now if I switch this one to proxy chains and how does that work in this case? I won't be able to access it like this, no? Or will I? Yeah, so I think it does work. Because normally we wouldn't be able to access this one, right? Turn off. Yeah. Awesome. And we haven't seen this one, the timekeeper, whatever thing. So I think we're good. We're good. No need to panic. No, it's just weird because mmap says socket error timeout, but yeah, here it says okay. So yeah. Actually, I'm interested now what's there. So I'm gonna let this one run, but port 80 is open. there's MySQL there. That one is I think RPC. That's SMB. Again, SSH. Why do these Windows, or if it's a Windows box, I'm not sure actually, but there's RDP and we already been in 80. Why is it trying 80 again? Or maybe it's for additional checks, or it's kind of weird that we see 80 again. Okay, I will let this one run. So we're good. This one works ish, kind of. I'm just going to again document this one, but we're good. And we also configured the browser now with Foxy Proxy, so I'm kind of happy. There's no answer needed for this one. I'm just wondering if we have, yeah, there's one thing I'm missing from my documentation, and that is top 1000. It's gonna take a while. Sudo no etc proxy chains. What?
I'm just wondering that you are modifying it.
Oh, I don't want to modify it. I just want to view it.
Okay.
I'm just grabbing the part that I did. Okay. So that's all the changes that you need to make. You just add the details from what you have configured here. And we also saw that running stat again, that we have a port open here. And it also says Ruby, which is like, yeah, we know that this is the Metasploit one. And yeah, we start establishing connections to this. Works like a charm. We don't need the actual screenshot. I would like to, yeah, contact the TryHackMe folks and just tell them like, hey, this is broken. And I think even last week we had a few issues with.
When we tried to submit.
No. I think we had some missing. No. We had some missing. Oh yeah, no. I do remember that one. Yeah, that one was the
Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday. What was that again?
I
can't remember. We did have some issues.
That we tried to submit, with the server-side request forgery.
What? Sorry.
With the server-side request forgery.
Yeah.
We had the payload, and it wasn't accepted.
But we eventually managed to get through that one.
No, we found an article.
Oh yeah, we just took the shortcut because it wasn't returning the.
We used exactly the same payload as in the blog post, and for us it wasn't accepted.
Okay, I can't remember. I do remember we had something, but I think we were also stupid at one point, and
that was SQL injection.
Okay, I don't remember. I can't recall. There's so many things happening these days. Okay, we're finally gonna use TryHackMe exec in this step, and again, no screenshots. We gotta hit passing the hash. So we have a few credentials here. TryHackMe exec or CME. I don't know if they actually have the shorthand. Can do various logins with different protocols. So apparently we're going to try SMB in this case. What two users could successfully pass the hash to the workstation 01 in alphabetical order? And okay, but like continue on, you can either use the hashes from Mimikatz or cracked passwords from test10 to pass the hash, then access devices. fixes devices, you can either use the hashes with evolve inrm, or you can attempt to correct the hashes and use SSH or RDP. Okay, so I wonder what lists I should use.
The axis 154.
Oh yeah, okay, I can fix that one already. So yeah, this is specific to our network. I just wonder why we go back to this one again. And did we have a throwback time?
Oh.
Yeah, we'll go that one.
Anything.
What?
We haven't yet submitted anything to the time machine.
No. Well, we haven't. We just accessed the interface, but.
Yeah, but can we go back to the interface?
Yeah. Although I was more looking to.
176. If you type just 176.
Yeah, I just would like to make more like progress.
Okay.
But okay, yeah, we can go back there.
The password should not be the same as your network ID.
But it probably is, or something like that. I don't know. We'll get back here later. So we have a few passwords and also password hashes. I am thinking about just creating two files there, because with TryHackMe you can also feed in files. So we already have users, txt, and passwords. So domain users and yeah, I'll rename it. I don't know, like found users or something like that. Control K deletes the whole thing. It's not good.
I think it's just easier in an Excel file and you do a separation with
I don't want to. I don't want to do an Excel.
And then with AVK.
I don't think this takes that much time. we only have just a few. So I'm just going to use the ones that we have. And then we'll see if we need to use password hashes instead. We can also use that one.
Yeah, because I think in the exercise they are talking about faster hash.
Let's call it users with pass, and then found password txt. So yeah, security center, summer management. So this is all that we found, and usually I like to keep tab of these. These are all the plain text ones we have. Okay, and then we're going to use proxy chains, TryHackMe with proxy chains, and what was it? What was the file name that I just created?
Users with pass.
Users with pass, and P was passwords. And the domain, I wonder if this is needed. I'm just going to launch it like this first. Wow, that looks pretty ugly. And I'm not sure this is... Ah, okay, it's doing it. It's just, oh, this is incredibly ugly like this. Wow, this is almost useless like this. Okay, we do have a hit at least. That much I can tell. So one of them is this one. Wow.
But look, this is PC. Oh, and that's an IP address.
Oh. We probably should have just executed this against so throwback prod. Yeah, probably still. Yeah, because I'm gonna shut this one down.
But we were in winning.
Yeah, I'm not gonna run it against the whole thing, just the which one is the workstation one?
Workstation, it's not against the time?
No. The question is...
Question. Oh, workstation.
Yeah,
okay.
Correct, workstation. Okay, so one is Humphrey and the other one we don't know because, yeah, it's probably using caches. So we're going to have to try hashes against this instead. But Humphrey is definitely one. And I'm kind of guessing the other one is the Blair G1.
I'm wondering that in the meantime, if you want to start an nmap in a new tab.
No.
Oh.
No, the reason why I don't want to start it because I cannot multitask that much. I just don't understand why, because I think this one kind of fits the... So we're looking to candidates here. Cheating a little bit. This one
is the longer
one, so this checks out. And I think the other one is probably this movie, but I don't... No, actually, no. Yeah, it's probably this one, but I'm not sure why we would have to use the hash. But let's try the command as
what
it was displayed
password?
Here. We do have the password. It's just
that
and it was in
random.
the list.
Yeah,
it was.
And
in
you
the
added
list.
this one.
Hmm?
Can you please just double check the found pass?
It's there.
Hmm.
But it might have changed since then. I don't know. I'll try the hash. So similar command, but instead we're going to use -h hash, and I'm probably just going to try the user. Oops, it's here. So I'm going to take a leap.
Loophole.
No, a leap of faith. That's what I mean. And
it's a capital H.
yeah.
It's not a list.
What?
It's not like that lower case.
It doesn't matter. If you feed in a file name, then it picks it up as a file name. Yeah,
Okay.
and this one actually has local admin on it. Pwn means that we have local admin there. Yeah, so that password,
Why it's not working with the password?
I think it might have been like a previous password, and yeah. Anyways, it proved that this is what you're supposed to get. But yeah, we can also figure it out based on the
Number of characters.
based on the number of characters. So this is the answer for this step, and it's great news because that's a local admin user, and this is completely useless. We went like full circle because with phishing we had the same user on the same system, so we were already local admins. Maybe I even, I don't know, checked it. Okay, Wallace and Gromit, Bloodhound time. I think we can. Wow, this is so annoying that everything is broken here. That's cool. Like we're not using the
Illustration.
the illustration part. It's still guided, but yeah, without much help. I'll see. I think they have a support. I'll write them in. We'll all the missing parts in the. Hopefully they will fix it soon. Will be on the last stream for throwback because we still have plenty of steps here. So I would say let's try this last thing. And I wonder what's this. Chains. Okay, this is curb roasting, so we're not going to do the curb roasting part. I think setting up Bloodhound will be well, this is just in packet, so we already have it installed. So basically what we need to do is this single line here. Okay, we might do these two because we have in packet installed, so I would say this might be fairly quick. We'll see. How much time does this one take? And then, okay. Bloodhound. Do we have... what I do love, and I never tried this one, but I saw it yesterday on a stream, that apparently to install Bloodhound, it requires Node4j running, but I've been told by the streamer, Alhazred is the streamer that I was watching yesterday. He's doing a phenomenal job with some of these HackMe boxes and challenges, and he also said that that's all you need to do. So let's test it out if this is really all that we have to do. And this is just the backend side. Apparently, yeah, it does install Neo4j. Okay, that's pretty convenient because it's always a struggle to install that separately. Not that much, but you have to do separate installations. At least on Windows, it's not that easy, but it's cool that on Kali it's a nice and convenient way of doing it. And we will have to. So these are the default credentials. We will have to. Okay, yeah, we need the ingester there. So we need to drop it on one of the systems and run it as a domain joined user. That's all we need, and then it will do its evil deeds and do the collection method all. There's actually two commands that you need to do, but whatever. I think we're just following up the exercise because for sessions, I think the collection all will not do a proper job. And then I think this is the actual analysis part that is completely missing, but it's okay. So Bloodhound, awesome tool by Spectre Ops folks, and now they have even an enterprise version that you can just run against your network. Okay, let's do the collection script. Do we need to start the console here? Ooh, I should probably take notes for this one. This step, I think, does not have any... Oh no, there are plenty of questions here. So I'm going to, again, sorry, I need to do documentation. Answer the questions below. Oops. I probably should have done this one. I promise for the next stream you don't have to wait until I do these steps, but I will do it in advance. Like with the flags. I don't know why I forgot to do this. And I did the flags as a preparation. Okay, so we installed Bloodhound like so. Very, very convenient. And then we need to start the Node4j server. Neo4j. I don't know why I'm saying Neo4j. And we should be able to go what is the default? Oops. Access denied. I think I need to run this. Yeah. As root. Yeah, this looks much better. However, I don't remember where is it listening on. So it's our Python. None of these look. Oh, it's still starting up. Hopefully we'll be able to pick it up.
I think it's here.
Yeah, okay, awesome. I'm just going to grab the whole thing and bookmark it. But this is just the, I'm not sure if this is just the Neo4j console. Oh no. So this will require us, I think, to change the password. Okay, defaults. Neo4j, Neo4j. I think afterwards we need to change the username and password. If I remember correctly. And yeah, new password. I'm going to use my usual favorite password. For lab, it's always test 1, 2, 3, 4 empty percentage sign. All right, and I think we don't need to do anything else if I remember correctly. But we need to start Bloodhound. Oh, this is just SAPing the stuff here. Okay. So Neo4j. This will be Bloodhound then. I wonder if this one requires elevated privileges. Would be weird. Okay. Username Neo. Then the password set test percentage. Okay. So this does nothing out of the box because we need to do the ingestion. So F5 sharp hound, that's awesome. Oh, yeah, okay. So they're telling us where to get the. Okay, they grab it from the master. So sharp hound. Interesting. Why is there no PowerShell script for the collector? Debug builds. I think they removed the PowerShell one. It shouldn't be a big problem for us. but we have to do things differently. I think I do have the PowerShell one, but let's use this one here. Yeah. What is the problem? Is this? Okay. Cali. Let's throw it here, where we have our the rest of the files. It's an increasing number of tools, and we have here a nice session with our user that is admin on the prod. I do not see it here, but I'm pretty sure it should be here. But okay, what's the name? Maybe. Yeah. So prod. So let's do wget again, and I'm just gonna call this sharp path. Sharp path here, and I think the execution is pretty much the same as the PowerShell one, but obviously we don't need to import in the module and invoke it, but we're just going to run it like this, I think. I wonder if I just start it like this, then
There's so nice.
if it's going to give me, or maybe the -h. Collection methods. Default. Nah, it's a little bit different. D for domain or -- domain. Okay, so this is different. I wonder if they have collection method all, because it's not listed here. Container group, but I really would like to have all. I'm gonna try it with all.
Or no, I don't know, default.
No, I want all. And last thing is the zip file name. Do we have anything here? Or I can just
file
go with
name. Yep.
Just to, yeah, I like the fact that they called it loot, so. Okay, let's try it. Not super happy. I think it's good, like collection methods, group, local admin, so yeah, I think this works. Kind of strange that they removed the PowerShell one. Sometimes it could be useful to just directly load it into memory, for example. So I think I do have the old one, I think. Let's just check. Old Bloodhound version. But I mean, eventually it might not be compatible. Where's my master? There it is. So this is a previous, and this one still has the PowerShell script here. So now this is valuable. I'm just kidding. It's GitHub. You can always go back. But apparently I think they're moving away from it. It's the one that gets picked up by every AV, by the way. The exe left alone. But the PowerShell CMD, every antivirus is just jumping on it immediately as it touches the disk. Okay, so we should have a loot.
I think this is the one with the date.
Yeah. And yeah, the zip file format is very nice and convenient. So, wow, I make a lot of directories here. So SCP. Ooh, how convenient. We already had a command here, so we're gonna grab this one here, drop it here to the throwback directory, and I need the password. Wait, I don't understand. because I'm messaging in with the... I don't understand why the plain text method did not work. Because I'm messaging in with the clear text password. So if someone, if anyone knows in the chat why TryHackMe was not picking up this user with the plain text password, please let me know, because I don't understand that. But the hash worked. Okay, we need to load this into Bloodhound. Where is Bloodhound? And I have just so many windows here. Export, grab, import. No. I'm just going to drag and drop. I think that's the safest way. This goes here and it eats it. So normally I would have to still working on it. Not a number. No, nothing in JSON. Users JSON. That's not great. Okay, I wonder what we're gonna have as the end result here, because refresh database. Wow, I think this failed miserably. No, this does not look good. I want to look in this file. But this is here. It's all good. Do it. Going to clear the database. I don't think we had sessions, but different problem. But yeah, but there's...
And if you click on the delete part?
No. Upload data. No. Where am I? Home. Go back. I'm gonna try this one more time on the upload part. No, this is not good. I think this is... Oh, wow. Okay. Good thing that I have an older version of Bloodhound running here, because I don't think this is working properly.
Hello, Mickey Sack.
Hey, Mickey Sack.
We are doing well. How are you doing?
I'm going to try this with my Bloodhound here. You just have to I'm going to navigate this mess here that we have, and let me see what's in the database. Yeah, I do have some relationships and stuff there, so I'm going to clear this one out.
I'm glad to hear that you are good.
Clear sessions. That's great, but why refresh database stats? Okay. I was worried that the Azure objects that I had there would not be cleared. Okay, let's try this here.
So the question is, what are we playing with today?
We're doing throwback, at least trying to, but we fail miserably with Bloodhound because I think the ingestion script was changed recently.
It's a TryHackMe.
Yeah, it's a TryHackMe throwback. We started last week and we're just continuing where we left off. Yeah. So...
Can you please go back to the description?
One sec. Description, what description?
Here, and if you scroll down after the Bloodhound part.
Oh no, this is.
Yeah, I was hoping some.
No, I'm.
Or some magic.
I think the this Sharp Hound version might be doing a different output for the collection or something like that. Oh no. Let's close the SSH session. I need to SSH back in.
Quick question for you.
Yeah? Wait, let me check
He's listening.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll in the meantime try to just get the collection for Bloodhound. I'm not PowerShell. Okay. So go ahead, ask anything. What is this? I think this was also Bloodhound.
Have you ever taught any CH courses like exam preparation?
No, and I never will.
Don't be that guy.
Yeah, no, certified ethical hacker is.
But you are a certified ethical hacker.
No. I think it. No,
2012.
No, it's expired.
You used to be.
Yeah, I used to be, but I didn't renew it. I was too ashamed. The certified ethical hacker is. It will teach you a lot of tools, but it will not do much aside from that, I think. So no, I haven't. And I don't even know, like the one I did was version 6. I think they're now like version 9 or 10 or something like that. So 4 hours ago. Oh, this is 4 hours ago. That's why it's opening
But
an
if
issue
you
ticket.
open the branch,
No,
if
I'm
you
just
go back,
kidding.
if you open the branch.
Yeah, or before the whole
It's
thing.
so my company bought me the voucher, but I got the self-paced course material, and I hate reading by myself. It's version 11 now.
Yeah, I have no idea what's in version 11, but I've been told they changed quite a few things. Did I already delete here the Sharp Hound thing? Okay, I'll attempt to grab my older version. In that case, we can also look at the PowerShell script. Bloodhound. Edit here. Bloodhound master. And I'm just going to decompress everything here. And this folder should not be pressed by the antivirus. Oops. Let me just copy all of these here, and we are going to try it again. Do I have Sharp Hound? I also need to remove this Sharp Hound version. So I think the problem is that they made a commit about
4 hours.
4 hours ago, and they broke it. So let's try the same thing now. Let's do another Sharp Hound collection. Oh wait, and this one doesn't even. What? Okay. Domain is capital D in the old one. Those are important changes that these folks made. Zipline name is the same though. Okay, let's give it a try now. Oops, sorry. Let's do it like this, and it likes it. If all else fails, this should be something that would be ingested. Yeah, nothing was taken in. I can clear the database, but I think ingestion failed. They broke, so don't use the master branch now in an engagement, because you're gonna have a bad time. Yeah. So what do they teach in Certified Ethical Hacker version 11? Because version 6 was one topic, all the tools that you can use for a given topic, and the next topic. That was pretty much it. But they kind of explain a few things, few basics about what you're doing. But at the end, I think my impression was that I went through the class, and although it wasn't in a training center, but it was at my university, and they did explain some of the concepts and the background of it. So I think I got more value out of it. But the course material itself does very little, or that's version 6. Version 11 probably does a much better job. But they explained on a high level what penetration testing is, like the 5 main steps, and that was it. Otherwise, it was just tool. But it was almost a decade ago, so, or even more.
No, it was in
Yeah,
it was in
yeah,
2011, more than 10 years
yeah,
ago.
we're old like that.
What do you think is one of the best blue team certs, leaving aside AGF, because those are too expensive?
So there's not many blue team stuff out there. There is the security blue team. I don't know how good that is, but my voucher must be started tomorrow. Otherwise it will expire. So afterwards I might be able to give you some insight, but I heard very good things about it. Chris Sanders applied network defense classes are really good. It's not just Chris Sanders, there are a couple other folks there. And Security Blue Team also has labs, which I haven't checked yet either because of lack of time. And they strictly forbid anyone to record or stream anything from there. So we won't be able to see it, but once I get the chance, I might be able to check it out. And now Offensive Security, very counterintuitively, has some SOC classes.
And
Look, we have statistics now.
John's threat.
Yeah.
And the
so you can try some of those as well. They're affordable. Just don't expect much.
There are trainings. And there are those pay as you can sessions. Those are different things.
Yeah, but those are very basic. It's very entry level one. So, I'm not sure how much value you can get out of that one. So there are cheaper ones, but yeah, they're not gonna be the same. By the way, GIAC is the certificate authority. SANS is the training.
No, he's talking about certs.
Oh, certifications. Yeah, but certifications are
a good way to get through HR.
Yeah, that's pretty much what they do.
So when I found that you work with SANS, I started investigating about the bachelor degree in cyber. I'm curious on how recognized is that globally. Like, for example, I'm in Costa Rica. How will that degree be valid here? Is it international?
I think in Costa Rica you will have no problem with it. I think in generally in Americas, I don't know, South America, how much they recognize it. North America's, you will have no problem, of course. And with the degree itself, you get all the certifications. So you will be GX certified for all of those. The certification program is really just a pre-built curriculum around the classes and the material and the certification exams. Plus, you will have to write some GIAC Gold papers on top of that, which is really cool. You do some additional research. So,
but
those
like
are also pretty
a
cool.
thesis.
No, I wouldn't say it's like a thesis. You will have to work on like a thesis, it's an accredited university. So I don't know much about unfortunately.
But Dave Holzer is the dean, no?
No, now I think probably Ed is the head of the whole thing, or I don't really know. The
Last year, in last December, Dave Holzer was still the dean, but the 2 months have passed.
Ed Skudis is there, Dave Holzer is there, Johannes Ulik is involved, and I am not involved. The only thing I know that if you take certain not classes, but certain how do you call it? Like certain degree programs? No, not courses. Then like if you do more DFI related one, then D4 Net Wars is also part of the curriculum. That's all I know. So I'm very sorry. I won't be able to give you too much insight on these programs because I just teach for sense teaching sense classes. I'm not in the edu program. That's a whole like big program within the whole sense curriculum or entity, but the degree itself is pretty well recognized, I think.
I'm a bachelor in computer engineering and a specialty in cybersecurity, but was considering the bachelor from stance. Just an extra, you know what I mean? Well, so I was just wondering.
Yeah, in that case, you should check the master programs. There's something wrong with this one. I'm just checking the... Can you check who's in the... Yeah, we do have the... So I'm not sure if the person is listening right now, but we have Go Pro Slow Yo, and I do remember it's his project here. I'm still having a problem here. We're not live, even though we're being live 3.5 hours now. So something is off here. We should be up here. Anyways.
I'm just wondering, do you know anything about the price tag?
On what? No idea. No clue. I'm sorry, but
sorry to ask so much. No,
it's not a problem. We're happy to answer. I just don't know these. If you're interested in the program, then they probably have an email that you can contact them, and then they're probably gonna set up a Zoom call with you or something like that. Just keep in mind that they also have master programs. Now I have no clue what kind of master programs, but I do know that they do have master as well. So maybe instead of looking at the bachelor one, you can
because you already have. You are already in.
But no, like
program, so.
I'm super happy that you guys are asking questions in the chat. Like usually we just have folks lurking there, which is fine. But I'm very happy to no, really like just lurk away as much as you like. But I really enjoy when there are questions, even if it's not necessarily related to what we're doing in the stream, and it is like it's we're here to talk about.
I just don't want to be annoying. You are not annoying.
No, not at all. No, it's just that
it's just his personality.
No. I'm sorry if it came off like that I'm being annoyed. I'm not being annoyed at all. I just don't know the answer to those questions because Certified Ethical Hacker version 6 was 10 years ago, 10 plus years ago. Ever since then, I haven't looked at it. I submitted my continuous education points for a while, and now they're also asking for $80 and per year, and I didn't feel like this is important enough for $80. And with Sense Edu, I the only relationship that I have with that program is that they do use D4 Net Wars, and we recently updated it, and it kind of broke a couple things because it wasn't aligned with their curriculum. So now we're probably going to give a special version of it for them when we get out with the new version eventually. But yeah, that's pretty much all I can tell about the Edu program, because I just pick up info pieces every now and then, what students are doing, like from the Sensing Journal Storm Center podcast, where the graduates are showing their work and projects that they work for graduation. But yeah, I don't really have much information. I do know that Ed Skudis is somehow involved. I think, yeah, Dave Holzer is also. So we're name dropping here. These are fellow Sense instructors. they've been teaching for quite some time for Sense, and they're also involved in the EDU program. Johannes Ulik, has academic background, so he's also a big part of the whole Sense. What is it called even?
I don't know. I didn't
Technology
even know
Institute.
that
I think
program.
STI. I think that's the Sense Technology Institute is the
I
university.
thought they had a master program, so apparently now they have a bachelor program as well.
So we just don't know the answers. Sorry. But I
and
think
even what we know, it may be outdated.
Yeah, it's probably very outdated. So I just don't want to say anything stupid. That's all. But they're very, very helpful usually. So if you're interested in, just get in touch with them, and someone will contact you. And
no worries. Thanks for taking the time to answer.
Yeah, sure.
It was our pleasure.
Anytime. So we don't really know the program itself. So in the meantime, I was clicking around. So I took the previous version of the Sharphound collector. So Bloodhound has the collector script or executable. They also have now Azure Hound that you can use to connect to Azure, and it will get you info about Azure Active Directory, which is different than on-prem Active Directory. And after the ingestion is done, they are going to just going in the music list. I have no idea where we are. Okay, still have a couple of tracks left. And then you need to take over the loot, the collected files. These are in JSON format, but if you have it in a zip file, you can just drag and drop it on the tool. It will ingest it, and now we see I even done the sessions apparently. So there's one active session, and this is the Azure part, which is not important for us because we don't have any. And then we have all these stats on the collected information, and then on the analysis side there are some pre-baked queries so probably something that looks interesting is listing all the Kerberoastable accounts. That's one that I usually go, and I'm very, very happy to see this one.
And it's a question as well.
The
Kerberoastable.
Sorry, as a what question? Oh, you
in
the chat. So we're probably going to run a Kerberoast attack against this one. Never mind the Kerb TGT one. This is a special account. It will always show up, but that's the account that looks more promising. And we can check the node info here. So this one, if it has the service principal name set, which for a SQL user it's quite common. We have here service principal name set, so I'm kind of suspecting that this is going to be the target account for the next step, although Impact can also find this one. And the other thing that we should do is try to first of all try to follow what we have here, but I always like to go and search for nodes and mark them. So you can right click and mark them as, do you see mark owned?
Edit node?
No, mark owned.
Oh.
And the reason why we need this
Oh, that's Scott.
Yeah. It puts a little skull on the compromised accounts. And the reason why we want to do this, we also have Peter J, right? Oops. Peter J. So I'm marking everything as owned because there are pre-baked queries to... there's also admin, but I think this was a local account. Yeah, it's not an Active Directory account. Administrator. So I think these are all the domain accounts that we have because it has shortest path to domain admin, and it takes into account the owned accounts. But usually this one is not something that we will be able to easily leverage. So we see here a couple members of the domain admin group. And unfortunately, we don't have much on any of these. Lab master, have spooks administrator, task manager, another account. I don't think with the owned we have anything here. Can look for also all the domain admins, but we already saw this one for the shortest path to domain admin. So these are not necessarily shortest path from Kerberoastable users. I wonder if this one, and we have another domain here. Select the user. I don't know why we have here the upload progress displayed. Yeah, nothing for this query. I wonder if there's anything for unconstrained delegation. What is this? Spooks. Okay. These are can RDP. This could be interesting. This one could be resolved. It's probably another user in the other domain. Shortest path to high value checker. So you can check out all these built-in queries. And Kerberoastable users with most privileges, but sometimes, yeah, you will just have this one failed. There are some additional ones that you can find on the internet, and they will help you to. I don't want to spend just too much time on Bloodhound. You can probably find a lot of resources on this. But you can also find pre-baked queries. Usually, what I do is, yeah, I try to do shortest path to domain admins. And then I also look for Kerberoastable accounts. I look for unconstrained delegation. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm looking for. ASAP roastable accounts. Okay, there's one, so this might be something interesting. ASAP roast is a bit similar to Kerberoasting. However, it doesn't even require a domain account, so it's a bit more serious. But the kind of the steps are sort of the same. The method behind it is different, like what part of Kerberos you're exploiting. But eventually you will also just end up with a ticket that you can brute force offline, just like with Kerberoasting. That's pretty much the idea with Kerberoasting as well. Now let's see what they want us to do here in Bloodhound. Look for the upload data. Yeah, we did that one. Bloodhound, many queries, utilize find all domain admins. Any pre-built queries, utilize can enumerate the domain. Utilize pre-built queries, Bloodhound to enumerate throwback local domain and find potential vulnerable accounts, groups attack later on. Okay. What service account is Kerberoastable? We saw this one. Let's go back. List all Kerberoastable accounts. Like I said, there's two, but the Kerb TGT is not something that is interesting for us. I wonder if we need to like do this lowercase or something like that. I'm going to take note of this one. I'll try all uppercase. Yay! Accepted it. What domain does the trust connect to? We saw this other domain as well. I wonder if they have like a pre-built one for this. Map domain trusts, probably. So we had the throwback and there's corporate. And I wonder if we can see. So this looks like a bidirectional trust, first degree trust. So I think it's within the same forest. It's a different domain. Appropriate local. Where do I submit these? Appropriate local. All right. What normal user account is a domain admin? Not sure what they mean by that. Normal user account.
Not a service account.
Ah, okay. So I think this is the it was a user.
Hans Mercer.
Yeah. Okay, we don't have it like here, but yep. I think it's case insensitive, or they do accept the. Sorry, yeah, and we also have it here. So this one
And
is
if you click on
it's a
the
service account, or looks like it's
Books,
books.
yeah.
Also looks like some sort of more like
Oh, and there's a flag there.
what is it?
A flag
Where?
there, under the cursor.
The enabled one or?
Description.
Oh, this is oh, you mean that? I felt like a flag, and for me, a flag is either true or false. Sorry, yeah, this one here. Okay, yeah, that's awesome. I did not notice that one at all. Should we try to submit it somewhere?
I think it goes to the main panel. To the
What?
to the flags panel.
Yeah. I just don't know where. I'm going to take note of this one. Did I already submitted the name here? No. Let me just submit the name here real quick. Awesome. And we have a flag. I wonder where it belongs to. What is the
DC
root
user flag?
What is the account description? I think we found this one in the account description. So.
Yes.
Yay! I'm going to add that one also to our notes. It's probably something that you were supposed to find later, but Eva has the sharpest eyes for things like this. I'm going to just search for the question. No. Okay. Oh, one more flag. I wonder if this one makes no, it doesn't make light up anything. Too bad. Okay, so we did the Bloodhound one, and I think this one should be fairly quick, so I'm going to very quickly just try. Wait. Crib roasting with impact. Okay, let's get to the beginning properly. You want to read this one? And this is gonna be the last one, folks, where I'm getting pretty much
Upon looking through Bloodhound queries, your team believes that they may have found a SQL Service account that you can Kerberos and possibly use to gain access to SQL databases in the future.
So we saw this one, crib roasting overview.
In this section, we'll be covering one of the most popular Kerberos attacks, Kerberosting. Kerberosting allows a user to request a service ticket for any service with a registered SPN.
Service principal name. That's what SPN stands for.
Then use that ticket to crack the service password. If the service has a registered SPN, then it can be Kerberosable. However, the success of the attack depends on how strong the password is and if it is crackable, as well as the privileges of the cracked service account. To enumerate Kerberostable accounts, use Bloodhound to find all Kerberostable accounts. It will allow you to see what kind of accounts you can Kerberost, if they are domain admins, and what kind of connections they have to the rest of the domain.
Alright, and then they do in-packet fun stuff.
We can use any valid set of credentials on the workstation. Yeah, and the Axis 154.
Oh, we need to. Okay, we need to do it with a legitimate account. Yeah.
For example, Humphreys.
Yeah. Oh, they given us which one to use.
Yeah.
Okay, let's use that one. I just need to do some adjustments here because this version of InPacket that we have here, I think it goes. That's right. This one. It goes under this name. So I would use it like this. Sudo. Okay, we'll try it. So the DC's IP address.
We've seen that.
Yeah, we already have that one. But we are.
Yeah, we
do not
don't
have it here. Okay. So how do we know the DC is active?
From the proxy chain. When you launch it against the entire subnet.
Okay.
The cramp, what was the name of the
CrapMac exec?
CrapMac. It's difficult.
Okay. This is the no, this is the map. I wonder if we have it somewhere. Yeah, but normally we could be able to discover it now with that map. I just want to be. I think they're missing this step, but we can do. Do you remember which one is the discovery scan? It's PN like this. I think it's PN like this.
117. Oh.
Yeah, I'll have to check the map. Yeah, no, skipping cause discovery. No. I think it's a PE that I wanted to run. Where is it? Sorry. Yeah, this checks port 8443. I can't remember what else. But okay, I'm going to trust them that this is the domain controller's IP is the end of it. And then we need a username and a password, and they said use Humphrey, so we're going to use Humphrey here. I think. Oh wow, this will take forever. Okay, let's cheat. Yes, okay. It's there, so I'm just verifying it at least, because otherwise this would take forever.
You did not test me.
No, it's just like I'm missing this step. Like, how do you know this? Like, normally you wouldn't be able to just tell it like this. Okay, let's see if this one works. Pretty sure it won't, so we need to fix something, but that looks very slow. We'll see.
What's your favorite joke?
I would instead probably prepare the password cracking, if you don't mind. We can get some head start like that while we're waiting for the script to execute. My favorite joke. I don't have a favorite. I do have a favorite joke, but it's not for the stream. It's a little bit how do you say it?
Offensive.
No, it's not. It's not offensive. No, it's not offensive.
Insensitive.
No, it's not insensitive. No, it's just there's some bad words in it.
Not peace.
No, it's like it's not a racist joke. Like stop making it sound like it's nothing racist in it. Doesn't even involve human beings. No, this is taking too long. I don't like it. It's taking very, very long. This one had this one also had port 80 open. Interestingly. Okay, default IIS. Good visit you. Did you know that? That it shows up here in Hungarian? It's pretty cool. Aye, aye, aye. Action timeout. Now this is not expected. Why is it timing out? Can I try another user?
Yeah, I was wondering about Blair.
I just don't think that that's the problem.
Yeah.
But this is the domain controller, right?
Yes.
I'm trying with the
You can check in Bloodhound who can RTP into this.
Yeah, we don't have any of the users there. I do
You
remember.
remember?
Well, the account we do know at least because we only know one. So it's this one here for sure. we just won't be able to crack anything if we're not getting the. Something is not okay here. Just want to check if we're doing this correctly or this looks good. DCIP request.
No, but this is with
Are you
with the Python one.
should we try to download this one and give it a try like that?
Says in-packet release has been unstable since 0.9.20. I suggest getting an installation of 0.9.20. And what do you have?
Oh, we definitely have like a
okay,
more
so,
recent one.
So maybe that's
So,
the
okay, we're gonna try
downgrade.
download the pcompile package. Yeah, probably we should do it then this way. Yeah, let's get this one. gonna download it here. This is precompiled package, so normally in terminal. I wonder if we need to get rid of the version that is installed.
You can try it. I think.
But I think it's just getting pip installed. It's this is messy. But it should be in examples.
But it's no, go back. Go back to the description. Oh. It's not. It's
sorry.
User share.
Ah, it's here. Very good. And this one has the user SPNs. Okay, let's try this one. So this one failed miserably. There. We should read the instruction. So, but it's good.
The picture.
But that's pretty good to know. That it's never going to work properly. Okay, Humphrey, security center, and we just fixing the IP address here, and give it a go. Like, oh no. Again. Looks good, right? Domain controller, Humphrey, security center, boom. What? Proxy chains, file in packet get line, output format, invalid syntax. What?
What proxy chain?
What?
I'm just wondering why the...
No,
because you run it with proxy chain. Okay. I missed that part.
Yeah, but then that's not the problem here, I think. Oh. And what kind of version are we going to get? Like, no, but this one is the one that we have. I am not happy about this. It's like whenever I say, oh, this should be easy and fast,
we are here for hours.
And yeah, we're just down the horrible. What was the way to delete? Yeah, it's bad. Python free.
Wait. Print out one. Can you please go back to that site? Or or search for that.
Yeah, no, I just want to search for this because Yeah, that's kind of what I was suspecting, that this is still probably Python 2. No, the instructions here are incorrect. Oh no, wait. But I did do pip install, right? No, I think I didn't. What did I do? Okay, well, hopefully that one will not need.
Yeah, that's a big red error with successfully installed. Combine, it's a strange combination.
Okay. I'm just documenting these steps. It seems like that this is not going to be an easy way. And so this is not Python 3, but hopefully that's it. Go to examples. Oh, this is terrible. PySN. Requirement already says it's Python. That's
In Python 3.
Oh, yeah, but how do I force here the?
And what happens if you try it now with Python 3?
I did that one will not work. We already tried that one. This is written in Python too. That's why it's complaining. So.
Oh.
No, we need.
It's strange to have it in the.
This is just. The same problem here. Yay.
Wait, wow.
Maybe I will do pip reinstall. I'm not sure if but I think I did that one as well. Just not in the example correctly. Didn't we try this one already? Nice. This is horrible. Wonder what's the right version here. I do just gonna check something. I do have an older Cal Linux, but I mean it's not that old. I'm not sure if that will work. But I do have, I think, an older version of the packet there. The struggle. I'm going to delete this whole thing for now. and probably try to do this again. All right. Wonder if this one be any difference. No, still same error message. Oh. Yeah, we probably should try to do curb roasting in a different way, because with in-packet this is not gonna work well. Let's try it with actually, yeah, we can even probably try that one with our existing agent. Oh, we just need to have back the elevated one. So let's get another agent with elevated privileges. Why is it not elevated? That's weird. We had an elevated one. Nothing seems to work now. We had an elevated agent before. Why is it not? I don't understand. Maybe it's just Starkiller not marking it correctly. Not sure. We'll try. Anyway, I don't think we even need that. Let's just do invoker roast. And I think there's a way to define either John or hashcat for hashcat format. I'm gonna ask for hashcat format here. And we'll see. No, this is wrong. Curb roast. Wasn't it the one that I tried?
Yes, this is what you picked.
Oh, okay. So we will have to massage this a little bit. But yeah, let me grab it like this. So in packet, not gonna fix it. We tried many things and it failed. So instead we have this one here. I'm going to have to do some text manipulation here because obviously this format is useless.
And if you look around among the hashes, if you go back to the credentials,
one sec. Invoker roast, I think. I'm gonna call it like that. So there are more than one ways to skin a cat. And this is one. Sorry, what you were asking for one?
if you check the credentials,
You think there's
don't
a
have it in a
more decent way?
nicer format.
Nah. No, because this is not actually the kind of hash that we can use for any sort of authentication. But I'll just massage it in a sec. So let me, oops. No. Let me get rid of all the blank lines here. Convert.
Can you please do it over?
I intentionally wanted to just not do it here, but okay. Because doing text manipulation is probably the least interesting thing, and I still need to find it where I can get it. Yeah, blank lines. And also I'm doing it manually in a stupid way, so yeah, this was absolutely not my intention. I was just getting rid of these. I probably should have used a regular expression, but I'm just really eager to get this one done. So hash. Okay. Then I'm going to have to take this one and this one I'm definitely doing off screen because I want to make sure that this is not something that gets there on the recording or anything. So I'm just navigating to my hashcat directory here. I'm going to grab this. Why am I not able to find anything here? So I'm going to get this Kerberos hash, and we already have raw Q there. I'm doing this natively on my system. Right. So we're gonna have hashcat here. We're going to close all of these, and we're going to run this because this is what we've been told. The only difference is instead of hash, this is called now Kerberos hash. So that's the difference. Kerberos hash. Actually, I'm going to grab this one and put this one also here in my notes. So this is all in Kerberos hash. We're going to use the raw qtxt, which is over there, and that's pretty much it. And instead of hashcat, this is going to be hashcat.exe. That's it. Let's see the magic happen. So invoke Kerberos is probably my way of doing it. You can do it within Packet, maybe, in certain cases. Didn't work for me. At least not this time. And I wonder if with this older VM, what kind of in-packet version do I have? Oh, come on. Going on. Why is it? It doesn't like me. Keeping hash mode. Wonder if with force.
No, that's a typo.
I just want to clear the whole thing. So that. So that we can see it on top. I think I do need the force because yeah, sometimes my drivers are not where they should be. Where was I? Here. So I do have, I just want to check the in-packet version that I have here on this older VM. If I still have in-packet. Under, what's the version for this one, for example? Because I did use this recently for example, for the Holiday Hack Challenge. And there was a Kerberos thing exercise there, so... Sorry. I'm not even sure what was the Python version. Python 2? No. Python 3. I think this does not have a help or anything. Yeah, so
Same.
nah, I'm not sure what was going wrong with that one. But this one is now running. Do we see the progress somewhere? It's
Yeah.
going pretty well. We should have it soon. I said we should have it soon.
Oh.
Is it correct?
Yes, it's 100%.
Where is it?
I don't know, but it's 100%.
Yeah, but I don't see it correct. I think it wasn't here. This was the entirety of the key space, and it wasn't here. But they just used the rock rule, not the mangling rule or anything like that. Should I try to run it with this one? Yeah, but this is not what they say in the instructions. Like, I think this is very poorly done. Because why would you have someone spend so much time on this when the point is not really, in my opinion, to stare at the screen and just hope that something isn't going to be in there. Yeah. If this one does not work out, then we'll continue from here. I will try to figure out what additional things do we need to fit in for Hashcat, because we soon have to get ready for another call. But I think the lab instructions are simple. I think the twist here is that it's you still need to apply probably some additional rules.
Yeah. Let me just check.
Yeah. So we can try. Not sure if we need these, but we can also add them. But I'm afraid this will significantly increase the size of the key space, the possible password space, rather. And this looks good, so yeah, this will take significantly longer. I'm not sure. We can let it run and pick it up from here. I think that's probably the best approach, because if it's here, we will find it. If it's not, then yeah, we'll have to figure out later what we will do. So I think we should stop here. We have we made some progress, but we're halfway through. So we'll definitely have to
You can speed up from here.
yeah, sure. with the
So-
broken everything. We'll try to pick it up. I'm not sure when, but let me just stop. Change it. Let me just change around quick, and so let's change here. So we're going to let this one run and then pick it up from here. I think we also made some good progress today, but we will have to finish it up. So I am definitely going to find some time to finish this, maybe together, maybe alone, I don't know, but I need to finish it because yeah, we're running out of time. So probably going to be the weekend or something like that. We'll see, and I will add that one when we figure it out, when would be the right time. I'm going to add that one to the schedule, but this is all for today. Curb roasting normally would be really just that, getting a tool, requesting a ticket in the name of that service account and then crack it. It's only a matter of time at this point, so I don't think it makes sense to sit around and wait for this. And then we'll pick it up from here. And there are some additional steps here. We still need to explore the rest of the lab, and hopefully we'll be able to finish this one up. For the reminder of the week, as a reminder, tomorrow I'm going to have the stream with Sans, and then we will try to fire up that 3D printer, and hopefully it will not crash and burn, but we will be able to print out something. At least we will attempt. Why are you looking at like this? You're not sure. And then on Friday, I plan to get out those Wi-Fi pineapples and perform some attacks, some testing and configuration with them. And Sunday is the beginner junior penetration tester path in Hungarian. That's all that we have for today, and the plan for the rest of the week. And I kind of feel like maybe Saturday I will try to finish up Throwback, either with Ava or without Ava, depending on.
I'm working on it.
Oh, you're working. Then I'll be very, very silent. But we'll do it then. Yeah.
After I finish.
Afternoon maybe, or when I get started and you join in. We'll see. But it will be in the schedule. Anyways, thank you for hanging out. Let's see if we can, if we have anyone to raid maybe. We raided Security Weekly. There's Motherboard TV. Sabadar has plenty of. So I think we will raid again Security Weekly. See what they're up to. I don't know which podcast they're recording, but Security Weekly is the Pole Security Weekly. They just have to rename it, I think, for various reasons. So we're going to rate them now after the stream ends, and yeah, we'll see you maybe another time. Bye.
Thank you, everyone. Bye bye.